Oh, okay, yeah.
Or did you get everything? Because I know I told you I had some. I don't remember which
I
ones I
think you
have.
have some. I've
I'll have
uploaded
to go
everything on
look.
my own drives.
Okay. Sick. The database is almost complete.
Still coming together.
Where are you getting
Yeah,
these motherfucking pieces from?
I had a few days in a row where I was fairly on top of uploading.
Nice.
I think I'll half-ass the Gladius game in the background, so I still get my full attention for things that matter.
Oh, okay.
But I click random
And
things to
girl
make my
rolled a 5.
ADHD happy.
Recap.
Everything's so loud, dude.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
Switch off the black. There's switch. Okay, there's my. All right, media info refresher for everybody, and we're doing the recap. But tomorrow,
Alright.
before the sunrise, by the waterfall, out beside the city on the north side. Don't forget, we're gonna be training. If you're
Alright, did
late,
everybody roll for recap?
I'm beating you with the stick.
Hold on, I'm trying to find it.
Thank you, Roach.
Thank you for
Continue, please. Interrupting you. It said Nikki Roach
Yeah.
when you were telling us about the
Yeah, you were talking.
where we were meeting the guy at the waterfall.
Oh, I thought he was
Oh,
talking
yeah.
to himself. My bad.
No, I got a 3. I'll just do it. I feel like doing it.
Okay, go for it. I had a 3 also, but yeah, go ahead.
The Tsukunode. Oh, let me get my the stream volume down a little bit.
Is this stream up? No.
Yeah, just music up. Music's up, tabletop's up. Okay. For the recap, someone tell me where we started, and I can take it from there.
We started at.
We just came back, right? We finished
Yeah.
doing our goodbyes, and then we came back.
Dante. left.
Dante was gone.
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
you guys were out
right.
there. What's his name? Had just showed up. Clement.
Clement. Okay, so we had just traded off. Okay, so Gallo had departed to go take care of some matters back in Vergon. Clement stepped in to fill his place, I think on his orders or someone's orders.
Princess's orders.
But Princess's orders, thank you. So we have Clement Morn now with us, Knight of Vergon. And we travel back. Along the travel back, on one of the nights that we camped, we lost a steer. A lot went down. His goddess was destroyed. He was a broken man by a few factors. And in his grief, it seems he departed from the party. So, it was unfortunate, but we pressed on. We couldn't find him back towards Jormungandr. Along the way, everyone kind of discussed things and got caught up a little bit. There's maybe a slight bit of tension in the party, but overall, mood is pretty good. Games are on the horizon. So we got back to the capital, spoke to Ulf, and we pursued looking for the training before the games happened for the whole party. So Ulf directed us towards. I have to find it in my notes. 1 second. Jorah Crow, one of the 3 students that Ulf himself had trained some time ago. So we were tasked to go and find Jorah, knowing that he likes to spend most of his time kind of in the pleasure district, the west side, gambling, chasing women, etc. So we checked some bathhouses, brothels, etc., eventually finding him outside. We had to chase him down a little bit, apprehend him, more or less, and bring him back to Ulf's, palace, for lack of a better word, where he was left to sober up, and we discussed training with him once he was clear of mind. He agreed to do the training and told us to meet at that time tomorrow before the sunrise by the waterfall outside the city on the north side. In a rather bit more of a serious tone. He kind of broke his usual demeanor. So it seemed, at least to Gwendolyn, that he was taking it seriously and was quite truthful. I believe after he left, it kind of started to wind down for the night, and the party broke to kind of do their separate things. And that's where we left off, was, I think, that night.
Yes. Also, during that time, we had Mac become a tabaxi via disguise kit from Honky Pete to avoid the glaring of dwarves. He's been avoiding dwarven stairs and whatnot, and has been trying to stay on the down low. And so he is now dressed as a short tabaxi, who is obviously very handsome. They then went to the Pleasure District with you guys and kind of got separated, and they went inside the bathhouse and had their own dealings with shrewd businessmen inside, in which they were offering lots of money.
Deal or playing a
sex
show on
up.
Friday.
$1,000
That one was
for
offered
each.
but not accepted.
Yes,
Not
offered
accepted
but
by you.
not accepted for many things. Mac is likely going to be a famous actor, we'll say, in the city. So, I believe that's everything that transpired. Is there anything else that comes to somebody's mind?
Yeah, you forgot the other business deal with the sucking and fucking.
Yeah, so
That
I was
was the
trying to
most important
allude
one.
to that without saying
No, you gotta
but-
say it, dude.
Okay, there was a sucking and smashing business deal offered, and it was. we thought
Why is he
about it.
getting coy with it?
'Cause he was on
Tell
the
it
phone
like it
behind me,
is.
That's why. So
Mm.
yes,
Oh, he's also streaming.
there was one of those. Oh, I don't care about that.
He said it before. He said worse on
Fuck
stream.
the
Oh, okay.
I just can't say my other favorite words. But
That's
the
true.
this is the crux of the business deals. Was there anything else not mentioned besides the lucrative deals?
Ulf still has not brought fucking
Yes,
Wonky.
you confronted him
Yeah.
about Wonky, and he said he would look to see what he can do on that front. Let's see. Mac went through his trials. Let me go through the players. Clement spoke to Ulf about his honesty and other, reasons why he's here, and that Ulf should be not worried, but he understands if he is. Ulf was receptive, but on edge. Let's see, that's Clement, Mac, the witness.
I'm gonna
stared.
rename the party Honky and the Pete's while
Finally,
while Gallo's not here to,
let's see.
counter.
Valric, I'm having trouble because I'm staring at your other names. Valric
No,
went.
sucks in a second.
He, Valric did Valric things. I'll leave him to that. I won't put forth his efforts.
No, put him in a
Gwendolyn,
box.
I will not put him in a box because his efforts continue
in a box.
in the shadows. Rafe was upset with not with the steer, but about a steer. Rafe, you also contacted Lady Valislav. That happened last time. You spoke with her on a few things. You guys had a nice conversation. She told you to not return because things were not looking good over there at the Blood Hunters. She's worried about many things, including her own safety. So she has been moving around, keeping a low profile, and is, also just lost her intelligence network in the north due to Genji. I believe that was everyone. Honky Pete, we went over. Okay, that seems to be everything. Gwen, thank you for the notes that you took on your part of the recap. As for everyone else,
No,
as,
right.
Fuck, I didn't write any songs.
as the night is winding down, Jorah has left. He is off, but it is now nighttime. Mac, never mind. Different session. What would you guys like to do?
Real quick, don't forget you had the stuff planned for the other two characters, by the way.
Which two?
I don't know if you have that noted. The ones on the boat.
Yeah.
Yes. On the boat. I think there's miscommunication. I'm saving that stuff for a little bit later because of the time.
Okay,
skip.
okay.
Yeah.
I'm just-
I do have stuff planned for them, but there's. I don't want to throw it too early because how long it's been. So
Okay.
Gotcha.
that stuff's in the future.
Did we also do the bingo thing last
Yes.
session?
We bingo. Oh, Tara at the end of last session. Very.
we
Oh
can
yes,
forget
that
about
was the... No. Unfortunately not. That was
It was
Very
what?
heartbreaking.
Yes. Tara had her revelations. Bingo was put at ease a little bit, which was nice. Even though you guys don't think he's at ease, you're all still suspicious. But the dragon Ivanex came out and he told Bingo, like, you know, he's smarter than the succubus. He knows what this is. Bingo maybe still be a bit suspicious. Tally was suspicious as always because it has to do with Ondario. But Tara I'll just say went through sadness, and we had to watch Tara be a prisoner inside of her own body, and had some revelations about her experiences. But with all that being said, I believe we're caught up. It is the same night Jorah has left after he was plastered and then sobered up and has gone out again. The sun is kind of just going down, and it's probably around 6 o'clock at night. 1800 for the military folk here. Now, what would you guys like to do?
What day is it?
It is Monday.
Wednesday, my dude. Oh.
Monday.
Monday.
I've got a full week until this show. I'm gonna write some songs and get ready for it.
Okay. What'd everyone else like to do tonight?
How late in the night is it?
6.
Oh, it's still rather early.
If you're a baby, it's early.
What?
Is there something you would like to do, Gwen? With your night?
I'm thinking.
Okay.
Come
Rafe?
back to me.
I'm just gonna be training.
On your own?
Yeah.
Okay. Rafe, you go ahead and head out to the training grounds out there and put some time and some sweat in. Clement?
Come back to me, maybe.
I'll just come back to everybody. Belric?
Yeah.
Probably the usual deal, skulking about near Glen.
Okay. Keeping an eye out.
Yeah,
Skulking.
Alright,
yeah,
Mac.
skulking.
I had nothing planned or thought of.
Mac, go ahead and roll me a Constitution check.
Constitution?
Yeah, Constitution.
Why?
I guess you'll find out.
You
I
say
don't
check
trust
or
it.
save?
Check. Give me a check.
Oh god, good luck.
Conscience saving throw.
Check.
Check. Sure. Alright. So 19 plus 5, 24.
Alright.
There you go.
Mac.
Goddamn.
You are a stout individual, and normally you're a shirtless man in the snows of the north. You are raised here, built to be hardy. Having all this fur all over you is clammy, and it's a little bit uncomfortable, but nothing you can't handle. You ignore it for the sake of your disguise, and you leave it on. And even though you're sweating a little bit, and you probably need to wash.
He's in the bathhouse.
Yeah, the bathhouse. I got
I
lost
know.
in the bathhouse. We talked about.
I know, but I mean,
Oh, it's
just
gonna get
more
all moldy,
frequently.
dude.
Yeah.
It's fine. I washed
No,
it
we go
regularly.
outside and they have, instead of a hand dryer, it's a bunch of people with fucking fans. They fan them off and dry them out.
He comes back puffy. All right, let's see. Honky writing songs. Rafe is training. Belric is skulking. Mac is so and so. Hey, Gwen, we're back to you.
No, I also talked to Velric. We did offline character talking,
Oh,
so I do that now.
wasn't
Oh.
notified. Didn't count. I'm kidding. Okay. Anything I need to be tracking on?
No, I was just asking.
No, just
I asked him if they were fucking. I asked him, like, what's the deal with y'all? I just got more of his backstory.
What was the
whole
answer?
thing.
Are they fucking? You're not sure.
You know,
Crazy.
a magician never reveals a
Crazy,
secret.
crazy to throw out there. Let's.
We'll assume they're fucking. Then.
They're not. But
No, too bad. The assumption's in there. Can't
let's
do it
say
now.
they're not currently.
All right. So, Mac.
Dude, I love
is-
sewing
No,
sewing
they
little
won't say kind
little
of thing.
seeds, making shit up, throwing it out there. Love it.
So hard.
Okay, Gwen, we're back to you. And and your
Will
auspicious
they? Won't
party.
they? Who knows?
I will grab Valric, and I want to begin investigation. It's evening time, perfect time to head
The gate each
to the Dwarvish taverns and start asking around.
Okay. Do you take your tabaxi friend with you? For clout?
If I remember distinctly, Max said not to mention his name or bring him.
Alright.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to make this a secret. So if anybody gets interested and wants to follow me, that's okay.
go.
But
Dude,
I
just
think
gonna
we
step out.
said we were.
I think last time I actually said I would go with you too. So
Yeah, I thought we were all
Perfect.
going.
yeah.
Everyone
Okay,
but
well,
Clement, I
guess I'm
think.
not writing
Whoever
songs then.
that was for the pleasure district when we were looking for Jorah. But yeah, whoever
Oh,
wants
okay.
to
Yeah,
join
I'll
me
go with
for the dwarves is welcome to. But yeah, I'm gonna go.
Sorry, what exactly are you looking for with the dwarves?
I'm gonna go ask around about the Sukanode.
Yeah,
Mac recommended that the dwarves would be a good starting point, perhaps.
But
So
we're
we're
going
looking
to
for
a
the
tavern?
underground part of the city. We're looking for the dwarves. So yeah, gonna go ask
Always.
around at the taverns.
We're always
Fuck yeah.
So yeah, just got some people to ask. Actually, before we leave, is Ulf around?
No.
Okay,
You did
that's
talk to him
completely
last
fine.
time, though.
Did I? Okay,
Yes.
I have a note that he might have resources, so I think that's where that
You
came
already
from. Okay,
went through that, yeah.
gotcha. Did he say he was gonna start setting that up then?
You gave him some warnings. He told you he would do his best with everything going on right now. It's a very busy time for him, but he would do his best to put ears to the ground and look out.
Okay. Okay, I'll include that in the note. Good secondary or tertiary source. Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna head. I assume by this point we're starting to get familiar with the districts of the city. I want to head kind of for the where I assume like the Dwarven district would be, or where most of the taverns and inns are that they like to frequent,
Okay.
and just
Who is not going? Tight. Everybody's with you, so go ahead.
okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go out and not really picking in any particular order. Just gonna poke my head into a tavern, and if there's a bunch of dwarves, I'll step in.
Okay.
Am I able to help here at all, Reg? Do I know
How so?
where? Because I lived here for
Yes.
fucking like 10 years.
So you just mean find? Yeah. Doesn't take you guys too long. Takes you about 20 minutes to walk on over to the dwarven areas where they congregate. Dissimilar to the Empire. In the Empire, people are grouped by district because they have to. Here, people are grouped by district because of camaraderie. And you're allowed to live wherever. But a lot of the dwarves, tight-knit community, they congregate. As you guys get there, you can see that last time you were here, they were still going through, they had the festival on this side of town with the beer river and the barrel rolling, if you remember. And here the festival is still going on. They're celebrating the arrival of the Dwarven champions for the games of the congregation known as Dundurel. But you get here, it's very lively, not dying down at all. If anything, it's getting quite turned up, in other words, as the dwarves are in the streets dancing, locking arms and spinning around and doing all kinds of drinking and partying here as you guys approach. You see a number of different dwarven establishments. You said a tavern you wanted to see, correct?
Yeah, tavern. Look for like a table. Specifically, Gwen's looking for a table of dwarves that are like maybe just getting started or not quite, destroyed yet.
Okay, so coming down, let me see. I'll say as you enter the district, you see two particular taverns that stand out to you. You see, there it is. You see Dunbarrick's Dirty Drinkers. That's one of the taverns. And then you also see one where you can't make out the first word, but you see the second word is Stonecrag.
Dude, I like the vibes of Stonecrag.
Seeing the Dunbarrick one, I'll turn to Mac and say, Mac, are you familiar with this one? Do you know the owners?
Or you were super quiet there. What?
Was I?
She's asking if you know, because it's called Dunbarrick Drinkers or something like that. If you know the
Dunbarrick's
owners
dirty
slash
drinkers.
There you go.
Dunbarrick's dirty drinkers. Yes. I know Dunbarrick. That's my
I was
clan.
muted. Fuck.
Would thou feel comfortable entering the premises? You said that thou art banned, no?
I not banned. Just exiled from the clan. They won't look too fondly on me, potentially. Nothing untowards, but might not be too helpful. If they know who I am.
It's a good thing.
I think my disguise will probably get by me. Honky's pretty good at this. And I puff my chest out in my cat form.
I'm actively touching him up. Making,
You know what he
making
reminds-
small adjustments. And
I just figured out
bust out
what
the little
Mac reminds
puff
me
flag.
of. You
do I
know, the new Mario Brothers where he's in the cat suit?
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I think he looks
my
like right now.
goodness,
Yeah.
That's a great image to paint.
Can I spin my tail and fly? I want fly speed.
No.
No, you get to climb. That's a
Roach, do I
Tanuki
know
suit.
if Clan Dunbarrick's position and in the city and how many of them Dunbarrick doesn't have a large showing in the city, do they?
No, just one of many. So
What
the
about
congregate, all the Stonecrag is the current. You could say they're the spiritual, not spirit. They're the effectual leaders of the Dwarven conglomerate. So all the Dwarven clans, they have wars with each other, they have friendships, they have alliances. But for the games, they come together under one banner, and the name of the banner collectively is Dundorel. Now the leader of this congregation is a member of Stonecrag, so they have a standing here. Stonecrag is kind of like the dwarven, specifically for the games. They're like the dwarven representatives, bringing forth the champions and whatnot for the games.
All right. Gwen, we might be better with the Stonecrags. There might be a lot of different dwarves there from a lot of different clans, so we might get a bunch of different information. But in the Dunbarrick tavern, we might only find the clan Dunbarrick. And while they might have some good info for us, they won't have the breadth of knowledge of all the clans together.
Very well. We'll head.
Also, less likely to get spotted.
I understand. For the safety of thou and for more efficient time's sake, we'll head for. Was it the
Stonecrag?
The Stonecrag, then. And I'll begin walking that way.
Okay.
I will head with.
Finally, we'll get some good ale.
You know, it's
I was
a good
skipping
thing.
next to her. His head put this tavern.
You know, it's a good thing you only donned that outfit after picked up Connor. Imagine if you were a cat and we found that thing.
The dog. I still think
Oh,
we should've killed him.
dogs don't like cats. I forgot about that.
I would say thou hast a better demeanor than that dog man did.
I
Anyone
hope so.
does.
But again, you should never judge someone by their kinks.
Too fucking bad.
I feel like you can judge that guy.
For a second there, you
That
said
that guy we can make an except for.
He was so nice to everyone. I can't believe this.
Exactly.
He was, but I don't like the way he looked at my dog.
He just said
He's
nice
not,
dog.
it's not bestiality. He likes to be a dog.
What's the quote from that one? There's a meme where it's like, I don't understand puppy play. She gets to be the dog, and I'm supposed to, what, fuck the dog?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys walk forward towards the Stonecrag building itself, the tavern. You approach this it's the larger of the two buildings. It's very ornate. There's dwarves all over. You have to. They're 15 deep. You got to pass through a sea of them as you start making your way there. They're dancing, having a good time, fighting. They're hanging out the windows. You see one get thrown out one of the upper story windows, and on a different floor, somebody throws out a net which catches him and they drag him back inside. And
Oh, it's a place.
what?
Damn.
You said toxic.
This is a great. No, it says it's a great place.
Yeah, you see a dwarf
I
cannonball
told you they
off the
had
third
good
story,
vibes here.
off the third story roof into the crowd, and they try to catch him, and he just collides into them. There is just a whole lot of partying going on, a whole lot of rabble rousing and drinking.
Mac,
Go ahead.
you gonna be able to contain yourself in here?
What do you mean?
Oh,
Remember, you're at Tabaxi.
Yeah, don't get too rowdy and lose your uniform. Costume? Because, like, I assume they can just... If someone gets a good enough grip, they're going to rip the fur off and be like, wait a minute.
No, I sewed him right into it. It's not going anywhere.
It's gonna be really hard to get off.
This is the true Ellesmerian hell.
Don't you worry about me. Yeah, I've got it.
You wake up, I've converted to a cat man.
Right.
That's funny.
Rafting fur. Ugh.
As you guys are walking through, Rafe, one of the dwarves, he stops you. You can see he's kind of inebriated, and he looks up at you and he says, "Oi, knife ears, is that your kitty cat?"
I wouldn't call it mine, but he is associated with me.
Why do you fed it so much? That's the fattest cat I ever seen. He says as he takes a swig
Oi,
from his
you
throat.
take that back. This is all muscle.
Oh, you got dogs! And then he waves over to his buddies, and one of them walks up with, for some reason, like a tankard of milk, and they offer it to Mac.
All right, meow.
Would a dwarf drink milk?
Good catch, buddy.
No, see, don't mess with me on Discord. It just said meow.
Oh, right, because you're doing the Super Troopers thing. Right now.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so this other dwarf walks up, and he says, "Oi, this is Declan. He's the designated rider tonight. He's drinking milk, but can I feed your cat?" He says to you, Rafe.
I just
Designated rider.
I just
Get
stare
right
at
after a couple drinks.
yeah. I just stare at you. It's like you can do whatever you want, I suppose. Go ahead.
How much for your
I-
cat? And then he pulls out a coin
Don't
purse.
touch me unless you buy me a beer.
No
The
drinking for
cat-
you, lass.
I'm sorry, but
Say
no,
laugh,
the
cat.
cat ain't for sale.
What if I give you 3 gold for it?
Nope.
I look insulted.
4 gold.
Have you? The thing, how many talking
He's
cats?
worth at least 10.
At least.
He turns around to his
thought
buddies and they start arguing. Okay, 10 gold for the cat.
I don't
I
know
have to
about
say,
you,
when
but
I
I'd
was
buy
a-
the
when I
cat for
was a
50.
prisoner, they were talking about selling me for at least 50 gold.
Well, see, as I said, I'd buy that cat for 50. When's
Is
the
it-
last time you seen a talking cat?
Well, that's true. Is it male or female? And he looks down up at Mac up and down.
I just like,
I don't think we've checked. Rafe,
oh, I'm gonna start a bar
Yeah.
fight soon.
I think you should check sex your cat. Figure out which it is.
Mac, you're wearing clothes, by the way? I forgot.
I just turn and look at her.
He's wearing pants.
He's a male.
That's cute. You put your cat in pants. And he looks.
He wanted to wear pants.
Then he reaches down. He touches Mac's chest. And he's like, "Yeah, can't feed no babies with them."
What do you say?
Can't feed no
He touched your
babies.
titties.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Cats
Holy
don't have titties. They have fucking. Well, they do, but it's on their stomachs.
He's
It's not even
rubbing
fucking the right
her
place.
fine.
Declan's got his own. He's got a female cat. That thing's got 6 nipples. You know, and he
Wait a minute.
Right.
Hey, I don't like that name.
At the backseat before.
What?
Fuck you, Roach.
At the backseat.
I don't know what that is. I don't do my taxes. That's why I moved to the north.
At the backle. I apologize.
Tobacco.
Here, those-
No, it's
Cat folk.
a tabaxi, a cat folk.
Oh, sorry. The backseat, the cat folk.
He just looks utterly confused with his rosy cheeks at you both, and he says,
Okay, come here. I'll buy me a beer, and I'll tell you all about it.
"I can't believe I'm
And
buying a cat a beer."
I sit up next to him on the stool.
Yeah, well, you guys are still outside, but yeah, that he
I go
he just
inside.
as you walk up to him, Mac, he kind of realizes you guys are about the same size. He says, "Oh heavens, what? What do you feed this thing?"
I ale. And lots of it.
He reaches down, grabs your tail, and tries to pull on it.
I slap him.
Oi.
Oi! Don't do that.
We got to
Don't
buy this
pull
thing.
your tail.
Yeah. Do you take the milk, by the way?
Do you try to give me milk?
Yeah,
He's
sure,
not a
you
milk
will.
drinker.
No, I go in and get a nail.
Is your cat old enough to drink in cat years?
Yeah. Yeah.
How old is it?
But I don't,
How long do
It's-
dwarves live again?
Like, more than 200. They get old.
200?
Yeah.
he's at
I am
least.
55.
Yeah, there you go.
My last cat
I
died
got
at
9.
17.
I got 9 lives, too.
You must be like a cat grandmaster. And they start walking with Mac off towards the
Exactly. And I just grab him over the shoulder and I start telling him complete and utter lies about the vaccine.
Thank you for the purchase, Knifeers. And then he tosses you 10 gold, Rafe.
Just take it. I just look over, I look at
All
Ray
right.
and I just shrug and I go with him.
I shrug and I just pocket it.
Oh,
And
that's
I
fun.
but actually as you go up, I walk up to you and hold on. What you feeling like orange, bud?
Oh god.
Sally's about to end up in the dwarf files.
Would you say that?
Tally, do you want orange?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, I toss him an orange dum dum. All right,
I
have
just
fun.
catch my mouth.
You know, for a cat, you don't meow that much. They say as they're walking away.
Oh, I try to tone it down among others. You know, I don't want to set him a little off.
You can
Meow.
control that.
Well, you can control when you're talking, eh?
So you're gonna have to teach me about my taxes. As that's the last thing you hear. Is they're going into the crowd there.
I also teach him how to avoid taxes.
Okay.
Can I roll for that?
Yes, roll for.
Thank God, I'm really bad at this.
Intelligence, I guess.
I have a negative 2 to intelligence.
Roll for tax evasion.
Yeah, roll for roll
I
intelligence.
got 8.
All right, you give him awful tax advice, but he's probably going to take it because he's inebriated and absolutely going to get him hemmed up if he ever moves to the Empire. So, excellent. Okay, the rest of you, as Mac walks off, now a pet. The rest of you,
I tell him to buy gold and bury it in the ground because gold always keeps its value.
it's good advice. So, you guys continue through the sea of dwarves. Gwen, they're all brushing past you guys and whatever. There's a few others that aren't dwarves here. You guys make out, in particular, as you enter the scene, the dwarves are surrounding this table with a Goliath who's chugging this ale against another dwarf, and they're competing. You also see a handful of humans to and fro that are typically getting, outmatched in whatever they're doing, unless it's something that comes down to the human spirit, obviously. But making your way inside now, you see the tavern is just as full as it is outside. What would you guys like to do?
Oh, it is outside. You said there was one table where there was dwarves surrounding a giant. They were
A
cheering.
Goliath.
Okay. Are there any other tables?
Yes, there are many tables, many of them packed with dwarves. Are you looking for one in particular, like a type?
I'm looking for a crowd, dwarves that's maybe not as rambunctious, maybe a bit more reserved, and for there to be enough room to actually go take a seat.
Okay. So roll per perception.
I'll mention this off the cuff as well, and say I'm looking for a more sobered group. Let me know if you see any.
Keep an eye out.
16.
I will also look.
You said 16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Perception for that?
Yeah.
I can turn my mic volume up.
This is for looking for the non-drunks,
What do you
right?
want?
Yeah.
Perception. I perceive dirty
12.
20.
Nice.
God.
Clement.
21.
Okay. You guys see on the left side. So the Goliath's on the right side of the room. On the left side in the corner, you make out a table of what you could call more well-mannered. You see sitting there a dwarf, a wood elf, and a human. as well.
It's Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas.
Dwarf
I
elf
did
human.
not even think about that. That's so funny. But go ahead.
Are there
Okay.
open seats?
Yeah. It's like a booth.
Perfect. Okay. Gwen will approach the table and say, "Greetings. Is it acceptable if I, my companions, have a seat here?"
The dwarf looks up from his beard. He's been staring at. He has a very long beard, longer than Max, but he's also fully dressed in like what's it called? Like leather armor and whatnot. The wood elf is a female. She's wearing her hood up. The human appears to be dressed similarly to the dwarf with like leather pauldrons and whatnot. He is male. The dwarf looks up at you and then he looks back to the two companions. The wood elf just nods her head as you sit down.
Well, need to buy you a drink for your troubles. Thank you for allowing that.
Is everybody going over there? Let me ask that first.
Sure.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, I'm with the group over there.
Honky Clement.
Yeah, I suppose.
Okay. Honky. Tight. Okay. You talk about buying him a drink, and then Gwen, you sit down with the others.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take a seat and say, "Thank thee for the hospitality and patience. I promise we won't take too much of thine time."
It's always nice to see a less rowdy crowd. The wood elf says.
There's always a good conversation to be had betwixt a bar fight and another scuffle. And I smile.
Of course. What's your name, human?
Gwendolyn, and what is yours?
Gwendolyn. That's an elegant name for a human.
I
Racist.
appreciate thy respect.
Typically, thy names are brutish and roundabout. But anywho, I am.
Such can be
chuckle
the
and-
matter.
Okay. I am Rhea Wari. And
It
she
is
nods.
good to meet thee, Rayawari.
And then she gestures to her companions, and she says, "This is the group I've been traveling with. We came here to get an idea of the culture of this city about a month ago before these games go off. What brings you here?"
I suppose a similar goal. We're here to
Bless you.
learn and
Thank you.
enjoy the city. We'll also most likely be participating within the games. How do you find the culture thus far?
It is different than where I am normally from. Put it that way. Much more.
How do you spell her?
urban.
Sorry, yeah.
Rhea is going to be
Yeah.
R-H-A-E-A. Rhea.
Alright. A-E-A.
And then-
Okay.
Her last name is Wari. W-A-R-I.
Cool. Thank you.
It's much more urban.
Yes. Pray tell, what are they used to?
A more quaint upbringing. She looks towards you, Rafe, and she says, Rafe, are you high elf? Or
I'm high elf, yeah.
she looks towards you, and she She's trying to. Actually, what are you wearing, Rafe? You have a hood? I'm thinking
No.
of your picture. Okay. She's trying to garner, which, if you're a high elf or a wood elf, since you're obviously not a drow.
I would be much paler than a standard high elf.
Yeah, so she's trying to garner it, and she says, perhaps similar to your own compatriot, but more in tune with the natural side of Hardyard, if you will. Truthfully, it's my sister that always needs to come for these games. I simply am accompanying her with some of my friends. Did that come through?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, somebody messaged me. I was replying. What was it?
She said, your friend, she points to Rafe, she said he might have a, it might have been similar to his, but just more in tune with the natural side of Hardyard. Truthfully, she's only here because her sister always attends these games, and she's accompanying her with some of her friends.
Ah, it is a lovely notion for thee to do. I must confess that I am also used to a more remote setting, but it is nice to see smiling faces once in a while.
So, Miss Gwendolyn, what brings you to our table anyway?
I've come to ask of thee if thou know anything of the more unsavory part of Jormungandr.
Do you mean most of it, then? As that is the way it seemed to me.
I suppose I should be more specific, but I
All the vices
understand.
here.
Of course, especially on the western side, it is intense. However, I mean the more... I just blanked out. What's the word? Seedy types. The underground, the underworld, so to speak.
Well, we do come here every year. I'd say we got acquainted with it to an extent.
Lovely. Is there anything that thou is comfortable with sharing about it?
There's a lot to share. It's a big city. What is it you are wondering about specifically?
Information. We're looking to get to know the city a bit better. In that regard, there are some people that we were hoping to find.
Gwendolyn, I've only known you for a few minutes, but I didn't peg you as the type to be interested in the dirty, seedy parts of a city. You seem a bit too clean for that.
I take no joy in such things, but it is important.
Well, from what I hear... Did you hear him? From what,
Yeah.
Yep.
from what I hear, there are ways to get involved with that part of the city. You could likely talk to the unfortunate bartender over there. She points over, and what you see at the bar is a halfling that is dressed like a dwarf and has a fake beard on and has just a very sour face and is working behind the bar and is not enjoying himself. She points to him and she says, he will probably have a bit of those things you're looking for.
That's racist.
If thou doesn't mind, and she'll just grab the tome and open it normally like a book and take an inkwell and begin to write.
Oh, shit.
What's the tavern called again?
The first word you could
Doombear's
not
Dirty
read.
Drink.
No, that was the other one.
Oh, sorry.
The first word you couldn't read, but the second word was Stone Crag.
Stone.
Having the time of his life.
Okay. Gwen will take her time, gently inscribing into the page, and as she finishes, she'll set the quill down on the table. Very well. I suppose we'll talk to him then. Is there anything in turn that thou would like to know? Favor for a favor.
Are you participating in the games?
Aye, that we will.
Well, then I'll just say good luck and pray you're not hit by my blow.
I would agree with such a thing. I hope not to encounter your dear sister, but if I do see her, it will be a respectful fight.
It won't be my sister. She smiles, and then she says, are all of your friends participating?
We are.
Ah. Well, you might want to figure out who is going to be friends with who then.
Good advice to take. I thank thee. Well, in any case, as promised, a few rounds of drinks. And Gwen will... 1 gold should get them at least a round or 2 of drinks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Gwen will put a gold piece on the table and just nod and say, I thank thee for thine time, Freya Barry. I hope to speak to thee again soon. Perhaps for more pleasant things and not just for work. Until then, I implore thee and thine friends to be safe and to be merry. And with a smile, she will nod before going to get up.
She nods, and she gives you a a smile. Let me go change the baby's diaper. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bio break. Be right back.
Motherfucker. Okay.
Did you want to talk?
Yeah, I'll do it when you're back.
Okay. Okay. Will you remember?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be back.
What the fuck? Oh no.
What?
Fucking wraparound sticker.
Oh. Yeah, I feel that.
No, you know what? Wasn't so bad.
Good.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Yeah. What are you building, anyways?
The Zaku.
Oh, the new one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Started that last night.
Sick.
Where's Honky? Did he come with us, or is he writing songs?
No, I
He said
came
he-
with.
Oh, okay.
I've been trying to play dice with the dwarves for a while.
Oh, yeah, you went to another table, right? Gamble.
Yeah.
But we're gonna kill this elf, aren't we?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say to Gwen.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill the elf, the dwarf, and the
I'm
man.
standing right next to you two also. So.
Oh god. We're to go kill the king of Gondor.
Man.
Kill the elf's a girl. I don't appreciate this gender swap.
What's the difference? You and your fucking Harry... That's a Harry Potter poster. Lord of the Rings poster over there.
Leave me alone.
Kiss it every night. Good luck.
No, I can't even reach it.
No.
It's in the
Why
corner.
you wish you put it up like high enough that so you could wish to be a tall Numenorian?
Yeah.
You remember when I naked wrestled the Numenorians? Oh, wait, you weren't there for that.
No, I wasn't there for that game, sadly. The one game about Lord of the Rings we did, and I wasn't fucking there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Okay,
get
I'm
up
back.
for a second. Oh, he's back. Never mind.
What? So Gwen, she says that. Did you say anything back?
No. So
Gwen's AFK.
Damn it! Fucking damn it! Honky, you
Gwen's
there?
not here yet.
Yes.
Cool. Don't care. Clement, you
Fuck
there?
you.
That's so rude.
You weren't there when I asked for you earlier. I had a whole bit for you, but it's over now.
Hey, I've been here the whole time.
Incorrect. Somebody
You
back
not
me
hear the
up.
whole thing you did about
I
dice
may have
rolling?
gotten up here to.
Oh yeah, you said you wanted to look for dice rolling. That's
Yeah.
Go ahead. You look for some dice rolling. You find it. They're playing dice
Okay.
and dominoes. Yeah. What do you want to do?
I don't know how to play dominoes. I don't know how to play dice either, but
Why are
I
you-
feel like my luck will be.
So you roll a
I'm
dice,
trusting
you
in my
get nat 20,
luck.
you win all the money.
Okay. I'll take those odds.
If you get anything less than 20, you lose. All I want to know.
So you're gonna play dice, eh?
Yeah.
All right. With some random dwarves.
Yeah.
Okay. As you are walking over there, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity.
17.
17. All right. Let's find out.
I'm about to have to dodge a flying dwarf.
Well, you do realize I am going to start a bar fight at the end of this because those dwarves are probably going to be like, we own you now, right? And I'm going to be like, no, and then we're going to fight about it.
So,
Fair enough. Yeah, I'll have your
iconic-
back. Don't worry about it.
iconic judgment from Hunky Pete. You don't see it coming. There's a dwarf.
With the 17?
There's a dwarf swinging on a chandelier above you, and he grabs your hat as he swings over, and he points and he laughs and he tosses
I
your
cast
hat.
fireball.
Oh my gosh!
Say right. Look over at Honky.
Not actually. Not actually.
He tosses your hat to another one, and they start passing it around and laughing at you as you're trying to get it. But there's so many dwarves in here that like it's hard to move.
So I'm gonna. I'm gonna look around. Like, what I get fighting is a thing here. What level of fighting is considered acceptable?
Probably no weapons.
I mean, it's hard yard, so if you're strong enough to get away with it, you can get away with it.
Might is right.
Like physically,
Just
or
like
like if I
Might makes
start
right.
casting some spells that like fuck people up?
I mean, might makes right. So you just better hope you can handle the consequences.
Okay, I'm. Oof.
Keep in mind, there's many champions in the city at this moment.
We can take all their competition out right now. Let the bar on fire. Lock the door.
There's 2 of them.
Oh, there's a lot of them. They're all like taught. I mean, there's probably like over 100 dwarves in this establishment that is meant for probably.
No,
50
I'm
or
talking
so.
that have touched the hat thus far.
There's like 4 or 5 by this point. They're just tossing it around.
Okay.
Yeah, you
on
can hear
the
them.
one-
They're talking. And they're like, "Look at the frill on this little princess hat!" And then they're like playing with the feather and stuff, and then they're tossing it. And one of them puts it on his head, and he starts running around a table and jumping across tables.
Okay, the one that took it,
He's
the
swinging on a
one that
chandelier.
currently has it,
Okay.
and one of the other ones. I'm gonna cast Eldritch Blast on.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Go ahead, roll to hit.
Well, let's go to the other bar then.
That's a 27.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. So for the first one, go roll for the second one.
Oh shit! I gotta roll for each one.
Yeah. You better commit double
27,
homicide. So
or I'm sorry, 24,
those are commoner dwarves. You better hit.
and
There are 98
30 and
Who would be
30.
the ones you're shooting at?
It's 27 and 30, huh?
27, 24, and 30.
So roll your damage. You fucking loser. Better hope it's low.
Don't have to ruin your name if, or Wonky Meat doesn't have to ruin your name if you're doing it yourself.
Just say you're wonky meat.
I don't think that this is gonna kill him.
Oh well, I guess you haven't fought
They're
commoners
humans
in a
with,
while.
they're commoners with like 4 HP.
Woof. I mean, I have it's gonna add 8 to it anyway. Is it worth rolling? 14.
Yeah.
Just say you're doing like uncon damage.
Yeah, I'm doing uncon damage. I'm not trying to
With
You can't
Eldritch
use force
Blast, you're gonna knock them unconscious.
Yeah, it's just like a little like pew. You know,
It's
I'm
like a
running
death
it at like half power.
Okay. So you wanna go for non-lethal attacks here.
Correct.
Okay. Good to clarify that. So the first one gets hit as he's swinging on the chandelier, having a good time, playing a harmless joke on you. And let's go ahead and roll the massive damage table. So he's going to. That sucks.
But he's not gonna die.
Yeah. So everything from his shoulder below is like completely blown off and disintegrated as the Eldritch Beam flies through the air, and his arm is like not even like separated; it's gone. It's just like it's eviscerated from.
It's possible
existence.
I've misunderstood.
He then
exactly
falls off.
what Eldritch Blast is.
He then falls
He's
off the
thrown 10
chandelier.
he's thrown 10 feet back.
My
by
bad.
The way.
He's thrown 10 feet back with his bloody arm gone and spraying blood as he crashes into a table. The second one, who was running with your hat, how much damage does he get?
16.
Go on, don't be shy now.
Yeah, okay, let's roll the massive damage table again. So, let's see. Okay, lucky for you, he rolled very well. You hit him in the back as he is running, and it puts a hole through his abdomen, and he then collapses and falls into the ground unconscious as your hat is now covered in blood. I hope you're happy.
Is the first guy dead?
No, he's
Yeah.
barely, he's unconscious.
Unfortunately, he is alive.
The second guy's dead.
The second guy is also alive because he clarified it was non-lethal damage, but they're both horribly maimed and bleeding everywhere.
Alright, this is not only that he pulls out a gun and shoots somebody. I said lethal.
What about
Why
my
would
third
Honky do this?
As you do that, another one looks over to you, one that's on the table. He looks at his buddy who just got flown across the room without an arm, and he looks back at you, and he says, "That was my brother, you prancy fuck!" And then he runs at you.
Oh,
And
God.
Yeah,
what is
third,
your AC?
third attack goes to him.
What is your AC?
No, I already casted my 3 attacks. I'm taking him first.
Okay, third attack.
Oh no.
That was, I guess, the 30. I've rolled 3 of
okay.
them now.
Roll to hit.
It was a 28, a 24, and a 30.
Yeah, I mean, sorry, roll damage.
Fell off the table. 14 again.
All right. So this time you hit this guy, and he keeps running at you. It like bounces off his chest.
Oh, he's one of the
What?
the champions.
Oh,
Yeah.
That's no bueno. Okay.
98 champions in the bar, and the 2 peasants, and you shot the 2 peasants.
Okay. Honky, what's your AC, bud?
That's a 15.
Okay. So as he's running at you, he then grows from about 4 feet in size to about 12. As
That's
he's now
my move.
standing above you. AC is 12, you said?
15.
Oh, 15. Unfortunately, I got a nat 20. Yes, honey.
Rafe, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know, but I think I might need to step in.
Can I hit
Take
him
care,
with
Lady
something
Gwen.
before he gets to me?
What do you want to do?
Your brother was a fag, and you are too.
Hey.
Vicious mockery.
Whoa!
Does that take away from the roll, or does it? damage.
It gives him
Also on
disadvantage. He has to
stream,
make a
bud.
Wisdom 20 saving check. If
Or
he
disadvantage.
doesn't make it, he
that a
gets
reaction?
1d6. I don't know.
Oh, how about you
No.
figure it out?
I don't
Duration
think so.
instantaneous.
Is it a reaction? Go to your reactions. Let me know if it's on there.
Where's my reactions? Ah. Okay, instead I will say cutting words.
I got it. How much? That's roll to hit, isn't it? Or
Can
is
I
that-
subtract from a d20?
What does it say?
Well, no, I subtract the number from a creature's roll on something.
Yeah, that's a roll.
But it's a d. It's a.
It's a nat
You
20.
said you rolled a nat 20. So
Yeah.
can I?
Oh, it doesn't
subtract
matter.
that?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's still.
All right. Then I just say that to make him
Okay.
angrier, and I
Excellent.
take what's coming.
So you say that to make him angrier. He's gonna use his attack actions here. And he almost looks baffled that you would say that. He says, "My brother, have you seen what you're wearing?" And then he puts both his hands together and raises them over his head into a hammer fist, slams them down on you. That's gonna be. I need a lot of dice for this. Hold on.
a lot of dice, you said.
All right, it's gonna be 44 damage for you.
Good God!
As he
That's
slams
not massive
both
damage for you, is it?
both hands. Oh, is it? How much
What's
health do you
massive
have?
damage?
Half your health in
Half
one
your
attack.
health in one attack.
That is massive damage.
All right,
Oh, fuck.
excellent.
3 half the games in a week.
Chop, go ahead and roll. Let me see. Constitution saving throw.
We need a steer to give him guidance for this roll.
Steer has forsaken
Cool.
you.
Oof, I don't have a great modifier here. 17?
17. Let me go look. I gotta find the thing. Let me see. Here it is. Okay. I believe that is good.
Nice.
You know, the upside of this, if we kill him now, it won't be in the game.
So listen, I want to apologize. It's possible I didn't entirely understand Eldritch Blast. I
Just thought it was a fun little spell,
played
huh? You thought it was
I played Baldur's Gate, and in that one it was just pew pew.
Thought it was a fun little spell, huh? Thought it was a little fucking, yeah. Alright, so you make the save. But yeah, you take that fat damage. Second attack coming up here. Now that you're pounded into the ground,
Oof, oof.
that still hits. And then he is going
Just
to...
mockery. Is that all you got, pussy?
He picks
What's he
you...
hitting him with?
Still hits. Huh?
What's he hitting
What do you
Honky
mean
with?
still hits? I haven't rolled my dice yet.
Oh, I thought that was like an automatic -4.
No, it's my inspiration die.
Ah, go ahead. That might change it.
I have to remember what my inspiration is. Is it a D8 or a D10? D8.
Pretty good people.
No.
I subtract 6 from
They aren't.
whatever he rolled.
6. So that's going to be... It's 21 minus 6 is 15, isn't it?
15.
Damn, that sucks
Yeah.
for you. Okay, so
Well, I thought player gets the fucking benefit.
Nope.
nope, hits ACs. That's just how it works. If you hit the AC, it hits.
Meat
Close
beef.
though.
Speed runner, baby.
Almost got him. That was almost you almost survived this. All right, so he slams you down on the ground with his double fist, and then he unclasps them. He grabs you by your feet, and he whips you over his head like Hulk to Loki, and he slams you into the table, and he slams you back on the ground, and then back into the table again. Oh, that's not yours. Can I have that? You little
How did he
goober.
get 44 damage with fists?
He critted.
He's probably a monk that
Also-
crit.
Oh.
Okay, so
Even then, though.
slams you over the backside of his head here, and back and back and back, and he gets 18 more
Weird.
damage.
I am unconscious.
All right.
Unless we got a rest at some point. Or did we come straight from the...
Came from what?
We came
like,
straight
we
from
came back
picking
from
up
our
Clement.
adventure. Like, did we get a rest maybe in
Not a long
past?
rest yet.
Not a long rest, but a
You
short
got short
rest.
rest, yeah.
Ooh, excellent. Give me a moment.
Okay, I'll just wait for the third attack then.
Hold on. I need to...
He just a boy.
He's just a boy.
Done done that.
Oh wait, I forgot how we do this. How does the healing work on a short rest?
You roll your hit die. Can't believe. Actually, you know what? You didn't do it. I'm not giving it to you. You're fucked.
You didn't tell me it counted!
Absolutely did. Absolutely did. I'm not waiting for you to do this. You're unconscious. Go ahead.
Okay.
Okay, you're unconscious. It's also gonna be better for you to just stay unconscious. All right. So you're knocked out. You guys see this transpire as the guy then, looking down at Honky, he just spits and then he walks away and he goes pick up his brother and he leaves.
Oh, well, that went well.
Right.
What would you guys like to do? This happens right as you're getting up from your conversation.
I'm gonna go sit at another table and just sip my beer.
Fuck you,
I'm
come
with
save
him.
me!
I'm with him.
Mac was coming to save you, and I think Wraith was.
I
Yeah.
wasn't going to save him. I was still drinking. This happened so fast.
You guys all see this transpire in the middle of the bar. What do you do? I know.
I'm walking over.
Okay. You walk over, Rafe. Mac, what are you doing?
I never said I was doing anything. I'm still chatting with the guy. I think I'm
Still
a cat.
chatting. Doesn't care. Okay. Rafe, you walk over. It's like a scene from a comedy where you stand over him and look down. He's just wide-eyed staring at the room.
Damn! You got knocked the fuck out.
Yeah,
I
like that.
crouch down and I kind of tap him in the face. You're right, bud.
Where's my hat?
I got a question for you. And I lean in closer. What the fuck is the matter with you?
There's
I don't know.
great number of answers to that question. Currently, the biggest thing is I can't feel my hands and feet.
Good. Maybe we'll keep you out of fucking trouble. You're causing a lot of problems for the rest of the party right now. What if it pulled everyone else into this fight? Huh? Do you think about that? Over a hat?
There's not to it. Are you like?
Damn.
Have you resurrected me yet, or?
Yeah, I'll pick you up.
Excellent. Success.
Try and dust you off.
Oops.
What's your dad?
I want to make D&D Beyond.
What is wrong with you?
That
Walk
was
it
good.
off, pussy.
The new mic made that
You're-
excellent. That was wonderful.
Good.
You're fucked when the southern guy has to break it out on you. When the southern guy has to break it down on you, it's like, shit.
Rafe, do you just
My
stabilize
hat
him?
and go out into the
Yeah,
street
I'm just
and go
stabilizing.
look for this guy.
Okay, you're
No,
at
you ain't
0
going
HP.
anywhere.
Yeah, so
I'm just grabbing you by
I'm
the
at
collar.
1.
and
I just
leading
got
you.
rezzed.
No, he stabilized you, so you're at 0. So you can because of the situation. I'll let
Gay.
you move around, but I'm just letting you know you're at 0. So
Gay and dumb.
if you get bitten by a mosquito, you're gonna go down. Be careful.
I pat him a little too hard on the back.
On myself.
I was just thinking that.
You said you're going to get your hat and go outside.
Yeah, I'm also casting Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. You take your hat off of the unconscious dwarf that you blasted a hole through, and you stumble outside.
I head back and I sit down with Valeric and Gwen.
Okay. Gwen, are you heading?
Can I see the guy Can I see the guy walking away with his brother?
Roll perception. With disadvantage because you're weary.
Oof. Damn, with disadvantage?
Yeah.
11.
11. All right. You do not see him.
I go back in.
Blowing a man in half.
All right.
Oh, was it the bartender?
I blew 2 men in half and then got fucked up by another one.
Yeah, he blew 2 men, and he had to suffer the
3 men.
consequences.
It's canon.
They slammed him in the face repeatedly.
Honky is now at how much HP after you were rezzed by yourself or by Rafe and yourself?
14.
14 with cure wounds.
You
Good
were
job.
rezzed.
He went down.
Yeah, he went down.
He's not res, but he was helped up.
Yeah. Honky, you're hurting. You go inside.
I cast Prestidigitation to clean myself, and I go back to looking for dice, which is all that I actually wanted.
Okay. Gwen, you go to the... Why'd you make me do that to you? You could have just found the dice and gotten your hat back.
What are you talking about? They took the hat!
Like a normal person. Okay. We'll jump back to Gwen. Gwen, you're going to the bartender, right?
Listen, I'll be right back.
When you're aware
yeah.
we're going to have to kill that elf at some point, yes.
Yep.
Which elf do thou speak of?
The one we spoke to.
And why is that?
Rhea.
If we're in the games and we're competing against one another, there's a chance we'll have to face them and kill them.
Oh. Not to worry. She herself is not participating. However,
Yes, she is.
Her sister is.
her sister is.
No, I thought she said you had to face my bow.
She did.
Oh,
I thought you said something about a bowl.
Bow.
I
Bow,
missed.
yeah.
She said bow.
I missed that too. Then yeah.
Oh, it is a bow, as in okay. Okay, I misheard her. I thought she said something about her sister and a bowl.
They're not smoking a bowl with Utah.
No, I didn't even think about that. I thought like a minotaur or something.
2 dwarves, 1 bowl.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
I didn't even
for the
think
first
about
time,
the
Bailiwick
drug.
realizes that Gwen's eyes are, they're bloodshot. Sorry.
Boy, am I sure glad that we're in here and he's out
What
there.
exactly is in
There,
that pipe
we're
of
up
yours?
there, and he's in there.
What I want to know is, where's the Sunday?
They call me the sage, bro. Takes it.
Yeah, man. Like Scoob. Anyway, yes. Should it come to be, it would be unfortunate. I suspect it's sharp. Until then, she is a friend. Or an acquaintance. I suspect she'll be an honorable fighter too. When the time of the games come. Now,
But she said she wouldn't be honorable about it. Or did I mishear something?
She didn't mention
wait,
anything.
did
about
she?
honor. No.
I mean,
That was Gwen. I thought that mentioned honor.
I said I would be respectful to her.
Right.
admittedly, in a fight like that, I don't want to show. Unless when it comes to the
Why didn't
finishing.
you get feedback?
Not worry, well, be what is the word? Astute about our survival. Let's throw away mine own life, or thine own, for the sake of respect. It's merely a courteous gesture.
Did Honky walk out of the bar?
Yeah, but I came back in.
No. Well, speaking of throwing away their lives, Honky just got his ass beat. Well, you were nose deep in the book.
Which I want to say is bullshit. That guy should have been thrown 10 feet back and then had to do something else. I would have won that fight.
Well, you did.
Well,
I'd win.
Fuck.
lovely to hear about. In any case, I'll be off to speak to the halfling bartender now.
Right.
Gwen, you walk
And
up to the bartender,
Yeah.
and he looks up at you. Dwarf, one of the other dwarves behind the bar is laughing and slaps him on the back, and they're like not paying attention. He gets hit really hard, and you see him like get pushed against the front of the bar and just sigh. He looks up at you, and he moves the fake beard out of the way of his mouth so he can speak. And he says, "Yes."
Are thou okay, friend? And she'll reach a hand out to help him stabilize, maybe, if it's needed.
Of course, chilly day, as always. At Stonecrack. How can I help you, ma'am? Ale, perhaps?
Don't worry. I'm not here for anything of the sort.
Okay.
I merely wish to talk to thee. And she'll slide a gold piece over to him.
I'll take an ale though.
He nods and he sluggishly makes you an ale and then passes it to you. He uses the little stick, he taps it, and then he wipes the foam off the top, to make sure it's even, and then he passes it over to you. And then he
So
looks
you
over
mean-
at you, Gwen, and he says, "Okay. Go ahead.
I'll
What is
smile
it?"
and say, though thee might hate thine own job, thou art quite good at it. However, I merely seek information, and seeing this less than desirable situation for thee, I believe we may come to some agreement. Perhaps thou can take some time off if the coin is right. Dost thou know anything of the shadier aspects of Jormungandr?
And then he takes a second, he looks over, he reaches under the bar, he grabs an umbrella, he puts it, he undoes it, like, he lets it go out over his head, and as soon as he does, like, this splash of beer comes from somewhere that you didn't see coming, and then as it's dripping down, he says, "The shadiest, mum," and then he puts it back.
What did he say? The shadiest what?
The
The
shadiest,
shadiest mom.
ma'am.
You guys both don't. Oh, the shade. Okay, gotcha. I suppose so. I'm after information. There's somebody I'm trying to find. Fortunately, the best way to locate them isn't through common word throughout the street. And she'll pause to pull her pipe out and pack it, but before she lights it, she'll ask, "Is it okay to smoke in here?"
He looks around at the scene, and you can see everything going on, and then he just like says, "Of course, ma'am. Go ahead." Then pulls out the
As
umbrella
long
again
as not
to block some beer
Bother
splash.
thee.
Far
We'll
from
strike
the
up
first
the
thing
match
that would
with
bother
it.
me.
Very well. I was told that thee might know some of the inns for getting to know this part of Jormungandr. Am I informed correctly?
Well, you are correct. How deep are you trying to go?
Only as deep as is necessary.
Well, and then he reaches underneath and he grabs a napkin and a quill. He touches the quill to his tongue and then to some ink. And then he starts to write down some information on there. And he says, "If you're trying to get to that side of town, the underside, go ahead, head here, and just have your wits about you. Keep your coin close, and I could probably get you in pretty easily, as long as you're willing to deal with the unsavory types.
Gwen will nod as she gets her own book out and kind of writes the advice down and some other notes. And she'll look as he writes on the napkin and transcribe it down as well.
And then he says, oh, that's weird. My monitor just turned off. He says,
I'm sorry that I had the monitor turn off.
he
Even
says,
know what a monitor is.
Oh, and if you're looking for information, just keep in mind that everything comes with a cost, especially betrayal.
Is that how you
What
ended up
if-
here?
No, I just mean literally that if you're looking to get information on someone that works down there, you're gonna have to pay more than they did.
Such a thing makes sense. But is it cheaper to organize a meeting with them or some way to talk to them?
That's what I'm saying. If you want them to talk to you, you're going to have to pay more than they're already getting from the other party.
Perhaps then we'll attempt to offer them something better than coin.
Despite the saying, there is some honor among thieves. It just has a cost.
Aye. That does make sense. I forgot to ask, what is thou's name?
And then he looks over towards the bar tender, the other ones, and he says, "Best if you don't know. Let's put it that way. But you can call me Halfling Joe."
Very well, Joe. For what it's worth, I'm Gwendolyn. And thank you very much for the cooperation. How much do you think you could sustain yourself off of so you don't have to work here?
It's not coin that's got me working here. And then, another dwarf walks by and slaps him on the back again as he heartily laughs, and then puts an empty tankard over his head, pulls the beard so it slaps back, and then they all laugh as they walk away. He pulls the wet tankard off of his face, and he says, "Believe me, it's not coin." And then he
Pray
just...
tell, what does keep thou here?
No offense, ma'am. Don't want to get into all that. I just met you after all, and they're asking me about criminal matters. So, gonna say, would you like a beer?
Sure. A beer will be nice. And though coin isn't needed, I suppose it is the best way I can offer my thanks. And she'll slide 2 more gold coins to him.
Much appreciated, ma'am. Here's your beer. And he makes it, and then he says, "Long live the dwarves."
Yes. And the dwarves. Take care of yourself, Joe. And she'll take the beer. I assume he puts it on top of the napkin that he was writing on. So she'll kind of take both, and she'll sip the beer a little bit before offering it to Vailric, Rafe, whoever it is craving a drink.
Take it.
Cool. She'll hand off the drink and then take the note, and she'll kind of, fold the napkin almost like nicely as if she was practicing like a party trick or something. But, she's going to read what's on the note.
It's just location. It's on the other side of town.
Oh, like, it just says other side of town, or like what?
No,
is it?
like it's a location where it gives you there's a rough drawing. You can see. The
like a
harbor.
map.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, Ari, you're caught on the cord. Help! Nope. Let me untangle you. You're hurting my ears and your stuff.
Oh no.
Gosh. Okay. Then I'll take my tome and I'll just slide the note in there and let it kind of adhere as the pages glow a little bit before closing it.
Okay.
Very well. How are we doing? Or I guess I think Gwen has a watch. Is there a clock in the tavern?
No.
Okay. I'll just turn to everyone else and say, "Are thou ready to leave?"
I'm ready to go whenever.
Have I
think
won
you got-
any money playing this?
You think you got what you wanted?
Roll performance.
Performance.
Yes. It is a good start. At least have somewhere else to go.
Right.
32.
Honky, you've won 50 gold playing dice.
Hell yeah. It was all worth it.
Okay. Yep, Gwen will finish smoking her pipe, and then kind of put out the smolders and clean it before heading outside.
All right. Everybody going with her?
Yep.
All right, Mac. You're talking to them, giving them bad tax advice. You're drinking, Mac? I assume.
I mean, of course.
Do you ever take their
It's a
milk
law.
offers?
No. That's
Okay.
crazy.
At one point, they get you a bowl of milk and they want you to drink from it. Do you comply?
I chat. Oi, how about this? You can beat me in an arm wrestling match. I'll drink it for you.
Oh, we're so locked in. That's exactly what I was going to say. They accept. Go ahead and roll athletics.
I'm gonna fucking rage.
Oh my gosh.
I don't think I need to. 25.
Okay.
But if I start losing, I'm gonna fucking rage.
So you guys look over as you guys are leaving, and you see this other dwarf. He's like on all fours on the table, like lapping from a milk bottle as Mac is laughing, or a milk bowl, I should say, as Mac is laughing. And the other dwarves are like, like petting him aggressively on his head and like his back, and saying, "Good kitty," as they're letting him drink.
Petting who?
The dwarf on the table.
Oh, good. Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I also pet him. Oh, good kitty.
Okay. Mac, you see your friends leaving. What are your party leaving?
The fuck
Oi,
is
it was
that?
good drinking with you. Hopefully I'll see you around. Any of you guys playing in the games?
They all laugh. Of course not. Yeah, all right, mate. Like we're gonna play in the games. No, we're just having a good time celebrating. But we'll be pulling for Dundrill all the way.
Aye, put your money on me. You see me in the games, I'm gonna win every one. And then I get up and I start walking towards the door.
As you're walking towards the door, you can see them look kind of confused. The one that had paid the 10 gold from you, he gets up from the milk bowl, and he sits back and he's like, "Didn't I buy a car? What is it?" Yeah, they're looking around as he's confused. But yeah, you guys are all back together.
And I say that, I turn around and go, meow, and then I keep going.
Okay. Okay, you guys are back outside of the
All right.
of the tavern.
It was about 6 when we got down to this area, so Gwen's just gonna kind of look up and take stock of what the time is.
It's roughly like it's almost 7. You guys weren't in there that long.
Oh, okay.
Travel
Very
and
quick
stuff.
then.
You know, I have a pocket watch.
I
Very
don't
Ellis Mirian
think
of you.
I do.
We have watches?
Is it
I do.
sewn to your body? That would make it even more Ellis Mirian.
That would make it worse. Fucking savages.
Inventors.
Dominique had 2 of them inside.
Yeah,
of his
I was gonna
pocket.
say this is where you go. Oh yes, based on the teaching or the writings of Dr. Dominique, I have I have installed 6 pocket watches into each of my organs.
He wasn't even a doctor.
Oh my fucking god.
He was a hack.
You got a degree online.
Fucking Dominique, you gotta watch. He like just flips his wrist and it's just there in his.
Yeah, it's like pulsing. You can see his
What was that?
veins
What's
like
the-
going through it.
What's the Mechanicus thing? I've always craved the strength of
I've
steel.
been disgusted by the weakness of my own flesh.
Yeah, exactly. That's it.
Yeah, Dr. Dom had a pocket watch in his brain, so he'd be like, in my mind, I always know the dash.
I craved the safety of steel.
Damn, that would have been such a good idea.
Okay, you guys leave. Where are you going?
Gwen is going to just catch up on her notes, but also refer to that napkin map and see where it indicates.
It indicates to another part of the city on the other side.
Like the west side? I'm
Yes,
guessing,
the
or
west
something
side.
like that. West side, okay.
West side.
How long does it take to get over there?
Probably about 40 minutes to an hour.
Okay. Well, I say we make use of the time. Night is probably the best time for such an investigation. Is anybody opposed to going onward?
Time is the right time.
Yep, I'm ready to go when you are.
Very well. Gwen's just gonna do like a quick mental pat down of herself and just make sure that all of her belongings are kind of secured like reasonably. So that she's not an easy target. What's up?
Only thing I'll say is, if you decide to do this tonight, you will miss out on short rest before training.
That's fine. Wait, what are we doing tonight? Aye, what are we doing?
We're discussing, investigating into the Sukanode.
Boy, good plan.
We
Do we send Honky back home?
And Honky back home.
Perhaps. Do thou feel up to the task? There may be fighting where we're going.
Are we fighting more commoners? Because that was kind of not
Probably
just a
not.
big guy that
We murdering
broke
more
me
people.
over
Probably
at the
not. You
table.
didn't handle that too well either. So.
We do have training in the morning. I suppose it would be irresponsible to show up in rough shape. However, this is a pressing matter. I deem it to be worth it. If there are no objections, I will pursue this tonight.
All right.
You had me at fighting.
Are we getting our ass kicked during training? Like, are we taking damage?
Probably you.
Guess you'll find out.
Smack him on the back really hard.
Very well.
I'm gonna take your fucking disguise away.
No.
One hair at a time as you're walking, he starts pulling it off.
I'm probably gonna head back and go right, so because I'm a bit fucked up.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So the rest of you are going.
Take care of yourself. Okay. Shall see thee in the morn. Don't forget the location for the training.
I probably will, and then I wander off.
All right. You guys start making your way over towards the. Fuck.
All right. I guess we're going to the fuck.
Sorry, I was reading something. You guys,
Oh.
You guys make your way over towards the location on the map that was written on a napkin that Gwen transcribed into her grimoire. But you guys make your way over, down some stairs, through the seedier area as it gets worse and worse. Much of the time, Clement, you get dirty looks from some people. Particularly, a lot of dwarves will just straight up give you the finger as you walk by. Many look perplexed as to your being there. A little different from Gallo, but Gallo didn't wear the red cape of a true Knight of Ragon. Gallo kind of mixed his colors, and so there's much more malice towards you with everything that you represent to them. But eventually, you guys make it all the way over there. What you make it to is this back alley with nothing very descript. There's some boxes lined up in the side. You see piles of trash where it looks like people, take their belongings and whatnot and toss them. But otherwise, it appears to just be an alleyway between two sets of buildings. What would you guys like to do? It's very dark as well. It's about 8 o'clock now.
The exact location that was indicated is a nondescript alley. Is that
Yes.
what I interpret? Okay. How tight of a corridor is it?
It's probably about 7 feet across.
Okay.
Point.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll follow probably around the middle.
So you can see that about 100 feet down, it just leads to the next street over. So what would you guys like? You just want to walk all the way down, or what?
Are there any doors, crates, any details that stick out, or is it just
Roll perception.
okay?
All of us.
Could I make
Yes. Anybody
an
that wants to.
argument for investigation?
Yes, you may. You don't have to. You
Okay.
can just roll that.
Cool.
Okay.
Fuck. 13.
18.
12.
Okay.
Good job, Alaric.
Anybody else? Gwen?
I got a low roll. I don't remember what it was.
You
A
got 13. Yeah.
Okay. Velric, as everyone is going down, looking along the walls, looking for things. Yes, there's some doors, but these doors clearly go to businesses or houses on the side that just have access to this alley. But, Velric, you notice, as you are walking, there's some crates on the side that it look like they're full of stuff, but just barely you notice some lettering kind of sticking out, almost like it was supposed to be covering these crates. Or covered by the crates.
What does it say?
We just got a letter.
You can't make it out from it. You see the ends of writing on the wall, basically, just barely. And it's not a bold writing. It's more like it's carved or written subtly.
Trade honky for the thieves camp. Assume he has it. I'll motion over toward you so Gwen and Ray can see.
Yep, on the move.
I'm here too.
Heading back to.
Okay, yeah, you guys
I don't
walk
like to
over,
do that.
and you see the crates in front of the lettering. You guys work together, and you move one of the crates out of the way to see the full picture here. What languages do we speak?
When Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish.
Common, Elvish, Infernal.
Common, Draconic, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Infernal.
I speak giant.
Common Infernal.
Is that helpful?
All right, nobody recognizes the.
I assume we're looking for thieves.
Does Velric say that?
Yeah.
If only we had our thief here with us.
Although he is a bot, I don't think he knows. He is a shady type.
Gallo pulls out a
Not
picture
that
of
bad.
May. He cries a little bit.
Gallo, who's across the ocean
Yeah,
or the
that's what I'm
sea right
saying.
now.
Gallo, he's in Vargo, and there's a pain in his heart. He pulls out a picture of May, like Wolverine.
Does the princess fuck him up for that?
Yes.
10 lashings. I will use my action to do Third Eye and do it to read any language.
Ah.
Clever.
So, Gwen, you use your... Is that a once per long rest ability? by the way? I was curious.
You get it until incapacitated or short or long. It resets on short.
Okay. So, Gwen, describe what happens.
Sure. She'll pull the tome out and, with one hand, open palm, hold it up slowly in the air. And then as she lowers her palm, it will float in front of her. And she'll whisper some nondescript words before saying, "Please grant me the insight I require, dear friend." Before the tome will glow a tealish color, her eyes matching it with a sort of a golden hue, briefly. Before the book will start to float down, and she'll take it in her hands. Her eyes kind of go back to normal, just have like a sort of soft hue to them. And with that, she'll attempt to read again.
All right. Gwen, now the letters appear clear. You watch as they form to your preferred language for you. They rearrange themselves in a way, and so that you may read what it is. Does it tell you what language it is, by the way, or do you just read it?
It just says you can read any language, so I don't know if that means I know what I'm reading. I guess I'll leave that for you to decide.
All right. So the letters rearrange themselves so that you can read properly, and as you wait just a second. But you can tell from your time alive and having been around that it is Thieves' Cant. Felric was correct from what you were able to gather. You read, and then it looks like it's not actually all entirely letters. And it says, "Readeth aloud, and you may find your way inside."
Reading it to herself first, she'll then clear her throat and say, "Readeth aloud, and you may find your way inside."
The arrows glow, and then you see two handprints pop up on the wall.
Arrows? Like the arrows are pointing to the handprints?
Yes.
Okay. With her hands, she'll step up and, I guess leaning the staff on the crate, she'll put her hands to the prints.
Okay. You put your hands to the prints, and then you stand there awkwardly.
Oh, okay. I was so excited. I thought this was going to be like a fucking fingerprint reader or something like that, but medieval. And then it would just like open the door. So you said the arrows are glowing, and they're pointing to two handprints that are now glowing on the wall. What color are they glowing?
1 second.
Okay.
It's a handy thing.
It
And
is.
indeed.
You were right, by the way. 'Tis Thieves' Cant.
Never picked up on it, but seen it a few times before.
Aye.
Good call, bud.
'Tis a
Good find, by the way.
'tis a clever language, but seldom used.
Well, more often than you just don't know what to look.
I suppose seldom encountered then by myself. That is an apt way to put it.
If you look close enough, it's probably scribbled all over the city, honestly.
Perhaps so. What do you make of this puzzle, then? Arrows and handprints.
Put your hands on the wall.
I tried. Unfortunately, nothing of the sort worked.
Okay, I'm back.
Did you try following the arrows down to the handprints.
Did you try anything else while I was gone?
No, we just discussed. So I was asking, the arrows that appeared are pointing to the handprints, yes?
Yes.
What color are the arrows and handprints glowing?
Everything is glowing. Like everything was written in like this black subtle ink, like almost, or perhaps carved. And then the arrows and the handprints are white.
Okay. How many arrows? How many handprints?
2 handprints, 2 arrows.
All right, no. No. Stop. Jesus Christ. I almost had a you didn't moment. For some reason, she decided she was going to start pulling on the fucking plug that is the internet.
Oh, no.
2 handprints and 2 arrows, yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And putting my hands on the handprints did nothing.
Yes.
Okay. What direction are the arrows pointing? Are they like below the handprints pointing up?
I'm making it right now so you can see it.
Oh, cool. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I would say make a motion. Maybe follow the arrows down, then end with your hands.
That's what I was thinking next, yeah.
Make sense?
Yeah. Gwen will try again. With her gloves on, she'll place her hands by the prince once more. But then at that, opposing like 45-degree angles, she'll move her hands down.
Okay, nothing happens.
Didn't the dog man teach us some sort of hand thing to get in places?
He taught us a phrase to speak to get into
never
Helgar's
mind.
doors.
That might work too.
Well, it is a place that we can enter, or rather you can enter. But
It's like Mac adjusts his
I
collar.
won't be doing
We
that.
should go there.
Well, I suppose nothing's working. Fireball, no.
Fireball! The Wizard Classic!
Yes.
So you just walked up and touched the handprints, right? That was the first thing? And then you tried moving your hands down at 45?
Yeah, following the direction of the arrows from the prince origin.
What did the words say on top?
The words it said, read aloud. Thou shalt enter.
Have you tried reading them aloud and touching your hands?
It glowed after I read it aloud. I suppose I could try again.
Did you try reading aloud and then pushing?
Are the words that you drawn the thieves' cant, are those the same, or is that a new thing that's being
Same.
Okay. Yeah. Gwen will follow Mac's advice. She'll place her hands just before the handprints, and say, "Read aloud, and you shall enter." Before applying just a little bit of force towards some of the handprints.
All right. As you apply force, you guys watch as the wall spins and Gwen disappears.
Mac's gonna just like chug his beer, and then they still hold him in the bar. All right, read aloud, and you shall enter. And I push on the thing, and I go with her.
Well, first
follow suit.
on the other
Oh,
side,
never mind. Okay.
Gwen, you get to the other side, and it's like pitch black in here, and you don't have your staff, and
Uh-oh.
you look around, and it's dark. What do you do? Your hands are still on the wall.
I'm coming right after you.
I'll click my tongue and say, I like a foresight, perhaps, before reaching and grabbing the lantern on my pack, and I'll open it and light it.
All right. What you see is you're in a quaint room, and behind you, your heels are kind of on the edge of like a ladder that drops down.
Okay. The ladder drops down into the room or to a different area?
You're in like a small little area that where the wall turned
Like a
around.
balcony?
Yeah, but it's pretty small. It's like maybe
Okay.
5 by 5, and the ladder is like on your heels where you turned.
Gotcha. Is the rotating part of the wall, right?
Yep.
Does the entire balcony shift with it, or can I just take a step away and wait?
You'll have to find out. You still have your hands on there.
I will remove my hands from the wall, and with one holding the lantern, just take a step kind of on the little balcony.
You take a
And
step
look
back.
around as I wait.
Take a step back, and the wall immediately turns back around. On the other side, you guys see the wall return with the handprints and with the words.
And I do what I said. I walk up and I say the words and put my hands on them.
All right. Gwen, after a second, you see Mac come inside. It turns with him.
Welcome.
Boy, this is quaint.
Watch thine step. There's a ladder just there. And she'll gesture.
How far does the ladder go down? Can we see the ladder?
Yeah, it's like 30 feet.
What a
Okay.
thrill.
I tools. You know, I'm just gonna get on the ladder and just wait for the others to come in. So that's a small ledge,
He's
right?
playing Dark Souls. He's gonna camp the ladder and just wait there. All right. Is everybody else following suit?
Yeah. Grab
Okay.
Gwen's staff off of the box. She left it on.
You.
Yep.
Okay. You grab and you go, and then Clement and company, Baoric, I assumed as well.
Yes, I am going. Sorry.
I was gonna
One by
say,
one.
muted, bud.
One by one, you guys
Yeah,
come through. It's
something.
getting very tight in this little room here. You guys are all inside though.
Rafe, thou can see fine in the dark. Well,
Yes, ma'am.
Why, so can
now,
I.
would either of thou be comfortable proceeding first down the ladder? I will hold
I just start
the lantern
sliding down the
out,
ladder.
and she'll hold the
All right.
lantern over the balcony to give as much light as she can for him.
Thank you. Here's your staff, by the way.
Oh, thank thee very much. I found myself uncomfortable without it. And she'll take it and lean on it again. I don't know if it matters, but the lantern, it's got bright light 60-foot cone and dim light for additional 60 feet. So hopefully that helps with like the dark vision as well.
Okay.
Yeah, it should. I'll follow
I
suit.
I need to step away for a moment, but keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll start sliding down going down the ladder.
All right. Thank you, hun. You guys start going down one by one, and then as you reach the bottom, you can hear a dripping sound as you get to what looks to be like a hallway, just a stone hallway.
Just a stone hallway? Okay, so it's just like there's only one way forward as we get down.
Yep.
Okay. Very well. I guess, yeah, Gwen will hold the lantern up for light and take up a spot somewhere in the middle of the party. And yeah.
Just, I like to imagine she's like, "Go on, in front of me.
Yep.
Hurry up! I don't want to die." All right, so you
Carry on then.
cool. You guys take your positions and you start heading down the stone hallway. You guys walk down for about 5 minutes before the hallway opens up into a broader catacombs-like area. What would you like to do?
A catacombs area? Look around. Is there anything to it besides catacombs?
Roll investigation.
Okay. 24.
Okay. So, hold on. You see that there are multiple routes. The catacombs are set up similar to like a library, where you see these rows of people that are laid to rest, remains. Now,
You get attacked, just let me hit things.
it's clear that this is older, as there is just lots of dust, lots of cobwebs, and things like that around here. People probably haven't been buried down here in some time. It appears to be abandoned. Nobody seems to have been down here for some time, but as you're looking around, you can see some faint footprints where dust has been moved on the ground. They head towards the right.
Footprints, you said that go towards the right?
Yep.
Okay, make sure I got that right. How fresh? You said this place hasn't been used in a while, but there's the footprints. Are they old?
Yeah, so whoever came through here, they obviously that's where they stepped, obviously, moving the dust around and leaving a semi-defined footprint.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right. I'm gonna, I guess just indicate the trail, and I keep wanting to take point, but I will let someone else go for it first.
I got it.
All right, Rafe, take point. You guys start following the footprints. You make your way through the catacombs, which is almost like a maze in its own, as you follow the actual sets of footprints. Multiple times, though, you come across decayed bodies down here that are not buried. They're like slumped against the wall. Likely people that got lost that were following where you're going now. People that got separated, where it's just bones and armor and stuff left, or just bones and clothes in most cases. But you make your way following those footprints until eventually you come to another wall that is similar to the first, where you see thieves' cant. Gwen, you're able to read, and it's the same thing from the first one with the handprints and everything.
Okay. With a respectful distance from it, I will say, read aloud, and you shall enter.
The handprints show up.
Okay. This time I will fix the lantern to my belt and my staff. I'll put it on my back, and I'll say, I suppose thee would be better suited to go first, Rafe. But I can follow thee second or third, however we want to do it.
We'll be alright. We'll figure it out. I'll go first.
Alright, Rafe, you put your hands, you press, and you turn the wall. As you go inside, you're standing on a, what's it called? A very, much smaller, like 1-by-1 room in there. Like it's a super tight. You can immediately put your hands up and you can touch the wall on all sides of you. Go ahead, make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy. 19.
Alright. The floor drops beneath you. You jump out and you press yourself against the wall around you. And then you see like a hole that falls, and you can see a ladder down there, but you have to drop and catch.
Oh, what do I get for being fucking nice? Hold on, pump my back. Okay.
I'm back.
All right. Welcome back. All right. I take a couple deep breaths and I let go and try and catch.
All right. You let go and you drop down and you slam your hands on that ladder. It was much farther than you thought, but you have it. And then above you, you see as the floor closes.
All right. Hopefully the next person that comes through is light.
Are you gonna wait there, or are you going to?
I want to position myself to help catch whoever comes through if they're not fast enough to.
Who's second?
Fill me in on what exactly's happened.
Another door. I had to put my hands up. I went in first. Flip me around. Put me in a 1-by-1.
We'll leave it at that.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Similar wall. Gwen wants to know
similar
who
wall.
second.
Yeah.
Or if she should go second.
Yeah. You also missed we were going through some catacombs and following a trail. It was dusty and not really used, but somebody had walked through there at some point.
Okay.
So we followed their trail. There were bodies of others that had, perished trying to do the same thing. But yeah, now we're here. Rafe's just gone first.
I'll go second, I guess.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, that's gonna
You
hurt.
put your hands. You put your hands on the wall, and you push through to turn it. As you do, you are left in a 1-by-1 room that you can touch all the sides immediately. You put your hands up and you feel the wall in front of you and around you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Am I falling or is something hitting me?
Falling.
I just touched the walls and I stopped falling.
All right. The floor drops beneath you. Rafe, you hear above as the floor mechanism drops, and you see Velric just up above. Velric, you can see a ladder about we'll say 30 feet down that you'll have to drop and catch, but you also see Rafe at the top of that ladder as he looks up at you.
I give a little
I'm gonna hold a hand up over my mouth.
two-fingered salute and just like tap my head.
I'll
and-
salute back. I'm gonna
Wait.
hold a hand up over my mouth, and I'm just gonna cover my lips. And I'm going to walk around on the walls down towards him for a moment.
Oh,
It's not
I
tight
don't know
enough to
that.
walk, but can you like hand?
Yeah, I
step
can-
your way
I can-
down?
Spider-Man crawl.
However you need it. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you Spider-Man crawl down towards him. It's very tight. Like I said, it's like 1-by-1.
Yeah.
All right.
As you do,
Okay.
the floor closes above you.
Can we
Right.
contact the others? Have you tried?
I can't. I don't have anything to do that with. So I was positioning myself here, waiting for the next person. You might want to keep heading down.
Yeah.
It's all right. It's a tight fit to begin with.
Heads up, Gwen. Let the others know. It's gonna be a fall as you come through.
I don't
Oh,
think
look at-
Gwen ever bought Ascending Stone. Did
You did.
she? I did. I don't have it.
Yeah.
In my inventory.
You don't have. No, it's not Sending Stone. It's the earring.
Yeah, I don't have it in my inventory. I must have forgotten to add it. How much did it cost?
Not that much. Like 250, 500.
Okay, I'm wondering.
You
if
definitely
I-
had one because we talked about it before.
Okay, I probably just forgot to add it to my inventory. I'm just gonna do that real quick then, for my own sake.
I still don't have an earring.
We'll get you one.
Thanks.
Okay, sorry. What was it that he had said?
Careful
Bit of a
going
fall.
through. It's a fall.
Understood. And turning to Mac and Clement, I'll say, as thou go through the other side of the wall, expect a bit of it.
Good night.
Yeah, Gwen has a heart attack and dies as she says that. Who's going next?
Did I
I
cut
can-
out?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did. I did.
Oh,
I can guide him down if need be.
I just said something about be careful with going through the wall, to the other side of the wall. There's a bit of a drop or something like that.
Yeah.
Gwen will go next, and she'll let Vilric know as she goes to the wall.
All right, Gwen, you push, step through, dexterity save.
All right. I guess I'll prepare to do
Yeah, with advantage. 'cause
Misty
you're
Step.
aware.
Okay. Cool. I'll do that first. I guess I'll prepare Misty Step in case this goes poorly.
Sorry, I'm back.
Uh,
What did I miss?
Higher one was
Oh
14.
boy.
You know, you're just gonna have to find out since maybe Mac was cleaning his ears out while Gwen was warning him.
Okay, cool.
What'd you get? 14?
Yeah, 14 was the highest.
The floor
Should I
drops,
rage?
and you still, even though you were warned, you were expecting something else. You look down, but then the floor drops, and you stick out your arms and legs, try to catch, and you, before you skirt to a stop, rocks fall down. One hit you on the, a little tiny pebble hit you on the head, Rafe, as you Gwen looks down. You can see she's like barely stops herself. But you see Rafe is about 15 feet below you, Gwen.
Okay. Oh, you said I was able to stop, or I'm falling?
Yeah, you're able to stop.
Okay, cool. Then yeah, I'll take my time. And
I'm ready to catch you if need be.
it is most appreciated. And I'll start to shimmy down towards Rafe. I think my boss is here with food. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, Gwen shimmies down, and Rafe, you're able to grab her and let her down below you.
Mhm.
All right, Mark or Clement, who's next?
So it's a pit trap.
Yes.
Well, of course I use my rope.
Well, it's a wall first, so it's the same. It's a similar wall to the outside with the handprints.
Oh. So you push it and... Oh, but I don't know they fell down.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Huh, well... Black Knight, you want to go first? Aye, silent treatment.
Clement stares you with dead eyes as that Dark Soul silence hits you.
Fucking Dragon bastards. Where's Valeric?
He's already through. Everybody's through except for you two.
Yeah, it's just you two.
All right. I push. I grab Clement and I push him up to the door and I push him out first.
Okay. Clement goes. Valeric, he's good. He gets down. Go ahead, Mac.
Well, I don't know what's on the other side, so fuck it, I'm just gonna go. I barrel through.
You push through, and what you get to is a 1x1 room where you can like literally touch everything like immediately in front of you. Deck save.
Oh, deck safe. Oh, it's bad.
Of course, Mac is the one. What is it?
Whee! 5.
5.
Oh my gosh. Rafe, you look up with dreaded eyes as you see that the one person that was not prepared is the fucking dwarf. And you see this mass of flesh, this brick shithouse, as the floor drops, it's falling straight towards you as your eyes just kind of go wide for a second. Are you going to try to catch Mac?
Yeah.
All right, Rafe. Yes. Roll athletics.
Can I help him?
18.
No, you're already down. 18. Okay. Rafe, what you do is you put your back against the wall and you brace yourself to catch Mac. Mac slams into you, like not even trying to stop himself as he's falling, and you guys, like both like you start sliding down the passageway. Before the both of you get stuck, Rafe, because you managed to like fill up the space with both of your bodies. And
Am I sitting and I lying there in his arms?
Yes.
No, yeah, pretty much. Because I'm legs. It's a 1x1. My feet are up against the wall, and my back is there. So you're almost pretty much in my lap.
Oi, my hero. And that breath just like stinks of beer. And I kiss your cheek.
Oh.
Before I also spread my legs up so I take my weight off him.
Okay.
Ah, thanks. You all right, bud?
I am. Are you?
Yeah, I've been better.
Thanks for the catch.
Yeah.
I look down. How far does the pit go?
It's a
Fairly
ladder
far.
now. There by
No.
It goes down. You can't see the bottom.
No, that would have been a nasty fall.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have survived.
I could have taken it.
Maybe. I'm gonna start descending down the ladder.
I'll follow. Wait, we can't see the bottom even with our dark vision?
No, dark vision is overrated. She showed me a meme today. It was relevant to dark vision. It was funny.
First I ever had dark vision, so I'm gonna bring it up all the fucking time.
So, you guys all make your way at the bottom. The rest of you are, sitting, waiting there patiently as the two of them get down. Rafe is sweating a little bit. Rafe gets down first, and then Mac. You guys are all standing in a similar chamber. However, you see a wooden door at the end of it. The chamber is about 20 feet long. About 20 feet wide. It's like a box. Oh, he went to get food as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, someone showed up at his house. His boss.
Yeah, boss.
I mean, he's tapping out.
Don't know.
I kick the door open
Okay,
and
man.
yell.
You what you said?
I kicked the door open.
No,
and
no.
no. Bad kitty.
Yeah, someone spray him.
I'm gonna pull out my spray bottle.
Also,
I think I,
that is nice.
I think I have holy water.
I do too.
I'm gonna have them carry around vinegar, so it's nasty for you. That way, it has effect.
Aw, that's so rude.
So you stink. Honky, you there? Tragedy.
Yes.
Ah, Clement, are you there?
Wonder where he went.
Well, since that's happening, I'll go
Sorry,
to
I
Honky
was
for a second.
muted.
Okay. I'm gonna
Honky.
go use the bathroom then.
You head back to the room, or towards the keep. Is there anything you want to do on the way as you're going to get your nighttime sleepy time rest?
Hmm.
Time to go whoring.
I might do a little shopping, honestly.
Okay, what do you want to shop for?
Capability.
A what?
Nice.
Capability.
There. Is that like it billows in the wind for you all the time?
Yeah,
Correct.
There's always a wind.
Actually, so to be clear, I want to find somebody who can put that onto something else.
Okay.
On your hat? You want it on your hat so your feathers blowing in the
I
wind
want
constantly?
it on Vanessa's cloak.
Oh. Pretty sick.
All right. You are going to be unable to find that right now.
Damn it.
Magic
Is
is
it like
not
the middle of the
common.
night?
Very rare. Yeah, it's like 8 p.m.
You
actually,
tell me
it's
there's
7.
not some back alley wizard. Oh, I've got spells for you. Just
He
come into
opens
this
up his
dark
cave.
alley.
He opens up his thing and it's like the organ sellers on TV, but instead it's just like spells.
You can still look though. We'll see what you find. Is that what you want to look for?
Yeah, I'll look around.
Okay.
Just to
Roll investigation.
Oh, you're gonna lose my fucking kidney, aren't you?
Nah, I healed myself a little bit. I'm alright.
For 8 health.
Alright. Woof. Investigation? Ooh.
Yes.
13?
Okay. So, looking around, you find a shady dealer.
Yes.
You find a shady dealer near where you were supposed to go get a rest, but whatever. You find a shady dealer on the same side of town, but it's in a darker, drab.
I'm still headed back. It's just, it's on the way.
Yeah, no, but you find this guy. So who's back?
Me.
You find this guy, and
Sounds at this point.
head down an alley towards this stand that he has, and finally, where'd you go, Clement?
Bathroom.
Why don't you ever tell me you're going to the bathroom?
Because
I had
of
a-
deep and stuff.
I had a big thing for you, but you missed it.
Okay.
You're now pregnant with dragons. Okay, so Honky,
Nice.
you make your way towards towards this shady fellow that you find, and he's a short individual, very, very short, about 3 feet tall. He's wearing brown clothing.
He's not a gnome, is
And
he?
he's got a hood on, and his face is shrouded in mystery as you roll up to him, and you're just kind of curious. But as you walk by, he gestures for you to follow him into his shop with no words, and then he goes in through a small door attached to a big door.
I just barely peek through the door. Is there a big guy standing on the side with a club? Waiting to hit me in the head.
It's
Roll
an anvil
perception.
above the door.
Roll perception.
Yeah,
you
or an
found
anvil,
a
or a door, or
Roll
something
perception.
like that. Dude, I need different fucking dice. 19.
What?
19.
All right. Yeah, it's all 3.
It's all 3?
There's an anvil, a trapdoor, and a big guy with a club on the right
Actually?
side. Yes.
Fireball.
Let me look through my bag real quick and see if I have something for this.
Cut the rope, put a plank down, and fireball the guy.
I throw one of my stink bombs in there.
You throw a stink bomb in there?
I have 5 apparently.
So aggressive. All right. You throw a stink bomb into this guy's this peaceful man's shop.
You just said that there's a guy with a club and an anvil.
Yeah, they're standing there. They didn't do anything to you. They're just there. And you throw a stink bomb into this
Standing there menacingly.
That's
Can't wait
true.
to find out. you
Is
just
he
let
not?
out
Is
in
he
the
not like
fucking alley.
actively sitting there with the club, getting ready to hit? He's like a guy.
Yeah, he's standing there on the side, out of sight, with a club, and he's he's a big boy. He's probably about 7'3".
All right. Before I throw the stink bomb, I guess I will say to the guy, "What's the deal, man?" And I point to the trapdoor and the guy in the anvil.
He turns around as he's going behind his counter, and he says, "The deal with what?"
The things I just pointed at, the trapdoor, the anvil, and the guy with the club.
My security system.
And if I walk through this door, you're not going to hit me with a club, drop me through a trapdoor, and then drop an anvil after me.
No!
Right?
Of course not. You're a customer.
Why is Gollum here?
Can I incite this guy?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
think he's fucking lying.
Go ahead.
That's a 24.
Okay. No, he's a truthful little man. Truthful.
Bullshit. Are there any like planks of wood or anything around?
Yes, there's some trash behind you.
I put a plank of wood across the
threshold.
trapdoor.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing happens. Oh, for you to
And
walk
I'm
across.
very-
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So when he tries to drop this fuck thing, I'm okay. Oh, I don't like this at all. I go in very, very cautiously. I want to hold an action of Eldritch Blast on
Okay.
the anvil, the guy with the club, and the shopkeeper.
As
in
you
the
walk
event
through
that
the
anybody
door
tries to harm me.
into this quaint shop, it smells of hemp and of other senses here. And you walk in and you see to the right. You kind of look over and you see the guy at the club, and he's just standing there. He's a big-bodied boy. Okay. He's got like full garb on, almost like a monk's attire. Like he's wearing entirely brown robes. He's got gloves on. But you can just tell he's like white knuckling this club just from the way you can hear the leather of his gloves creaking as he grips it. And on his head, he's wearing a black bag with 2 eye holes, and as he stares at you. And he has like a rope around his waist to keep things tied down. And he just stares at you as you walk through, and then he
Is he bending the club?
bending it.
Yeah, have you seen that picture,
police,
like the
the
riot
cop?
cops? They call him
Yeah.
like Officer Clegan. Yeah.
No, it's like a wooden club, and he's just like, you can hear the wood like creaking under his grip.
Boy, you're a scary fella. I look up at
It's
him.
just the sound he makes.
Quite tall, and brother, I can hear you making that wood creak. You are terrifying.
Oh, sorry, I got nervous. I thought you were gonna burglar us.
I walked through the front door.
You're a shady fellow.
Me?
Yeah, you. Look how you're dressed. Look at that hat. It's conspicuous.
That seems like the opposite of shady. You would never mistake me in a police lineup. Look at me. And I gesture at my beauty.
Yeah. Handsome people commit lots of crime.
I feel like they don't burglarize a lot of shops.
That's Hobson. Don't talk to Hobson. Come inside. Come inside.
I kind of dig Halpson's vibe, though.
Hobson's security. Stop talking to the customers, Hobson. Stand there and look scary.
Yes, sir.
He stands up straighter.
You're doing great. You're very sweet. Then I guess I go over to this golem guy. Schmeagol.
Greetings.
Yeah, you like I said, you can't. He says his face is shrouded by the hood. Trauma, you back yet? By the way. Standard.
Nope.
Okay. Yeah. As you walk up, he's wearing similar brown robes and whatnot, and his aesthetic is very similar. And you can see like bubbling cauldrons, and like the chemistry, sets around and things with different liquids and whatnot, and items and whatnot, and books, run-down books on the walls. And you walk in, and he.
So, what brings you to my humble abode?
I'm looking to get an enchantment.
Oh! Enchanting of what?
I gesture to the cloak that I'm wearing and say, I'm trying to get this to billow.
Like you wanted to move in the wind?
Correct, yeah. Very dramatically.
Dramatically?
And if possible, if we can apply a certain level of sentience to it so it knows when the most dramatic moments are and causes it to billow more, that would be ideal. But not a deal breaker if that's not possible.
That would vastly increase your aura.
He says as he touches his chin.
That's the idea. Not that I need it. Little flex.
Well, you certainly do need it, sir. You're not very epic.
I'm the world's greatest bard. What
Now
are you
here's the
talking
thing.
about?
I'm not going to do business with you if it doesn't fit your personality. So, do you deserve the billowing?
I'm dumbstruck. Again, Honky Pete, world's greatest bard. Saved the world a couple times, sort of. We thought we were saving the world. It turns out we actually didn't. But fighter of demons, better of succubi, savior of Raven's March.
Is that it?
I don't know, Tim. Is that it? What have you done? I put down a werewolf rebellion.
That's Tuesday.
I spent centuries in the abyss.
Tuesday.
Centuries in the abyss, eh? So you're an evil force. Evil kids, no?
No, I was visiting. It's different thing.
Well,
Visiting the in-laws. You know how it is.
I once made a cloak for the sage, He wanted a similar type of billowing cloak.
You made. How? Show me your face. How old are you?
Very old.
What? You're fucking. How long ago was that? Like 5,000 years or something?
945.
Or no, 940. Yeah. You're 1,000 years old.
Yes.
He says this.
Bullshit.
No, it's I renowned figure in the magic community.
And your nose?
Huh?
And your name is?
Secrets. I think I'll be the one asking
I don't think you
questions
can
here.
do it.
I don't think you deserve it.
I don't think. What would I have had to have done to be worthy in your
I
eyes?
don't know.
Oh, great small man.
Well, your deeds are better than average, but maybe you're just not a good fit for this type of cloak. Ah well, I thought I saw something in you. No hard feelings.
You
though.
can't even do it, can you?
It's alright, no hard feelings. The sage loved his though. It's the best work he ever had.
What the fuck else have I done?
That's okay. Hobson, he doesn't want it. You can have him leave.
Hold on, I'm thinking. Royal Bard for the North.
Hobson walks up to you. White knuckle. You can hear the
Say
club
again?
creaking.
The
as Hobson-
Illicids.
Oh yeah, where was that? That wasn't in the Abyss, right? That was in somewhere else. I piloted an Illithid ship, engaged in some form of space combat. I've traversed the Underdark and survived. I fought a spider god and also survived.
You say all that?
Yeah.
Well, that is pretty impressive. Hobson, hold on now, don't break his spine. You turn around, you see Hobson. He was reaching out with his
Break
big
his
old...
spine, Hobson. You said you were a cool guy. You said we were.
As you turn around, you see Hobson's big, gloved fingers. He was reaching out to grab you, but he puts them back. He says,
Oh, yes, sorry about that, mate.
and then he walks back to his corner. Every step kind of
Hobson, are you gonna break my spine?
No, sir.
You definitely were. I saw your little spine grabbing fingers.
He picks the club back up, and he says,
Oh, I'm sorry to scare you, mate.
You're not nervous at all. You were practicing breaking spines on that club.
I'm very nervous. I don't like hurting people. It was gonna make me sad to break your spine.
So don't do it.
Oh, the boss said, get him out of here.
That doesn't require spine breaking.
Oh, not all the time, but it's more effective if they can't walk no more.
How would I leave if I couldn't walk?
You'll crawl
I
over
would
it.
just be sitting at your fucking porch. You break my spine, throw me out there, I'd just rot.
he just shrugs.
So, 1 cloak of billowing, eh?
Yes.
Well, your deeds are impressive. I've never met anyone to fight the spider god. That sounds cool. However, I hate to say this, you don't look like the...
And he rubs his fingers together.
the monetarily inclined type.
Ooh. How much is this gonna run me?
Well, I thought you were cheap. I'm sorry, this service is only for experienced professionals who, number one, have great deeds, but also know how to pay for good services.
I know you're ripping me off, you little rat fuck. I pull out a bag of 1,000 gold and I put it on the table.
Oh, mine eyes tells me that's around 1,000 gold, am I correct?
Sorry, what was the last bit?
Am I correct?
Something in that realm, yeah.
Ah, yes. Well, for a cloak of such magical excellence, let me see. I tell you what, what's your name?
I'm sure you've heard of me, the world's greatest bard.
World's greatest bard? It can't be. Is it really you?
What you need?
There's no way he knows me. He thinks I'm something. Nobody has ever.
I know exactly who he's. I know exactly what he's going to say.
This is really you, sir. The greatest bard ever, eh?
Yes. Where are you going with this?
Yes, I have an idea, but say your name for me so I know if it's truly you.
Honky Pete.
Of course it's you! Famous world bard! Now, Mr. Pete, I would say would run you about 950 gold. I'll give you a discount to your celebrity status, and then that'll be good for the clock of billing. You can pick it up in 2 to 5 business days when you've done enchanting it.
Amazing.
That was great.
500.
Oh, as I thought, you just don't have what it
You're
takes.
not even providing the cloak. I'm
Hobson?
providing the cloak.
And then Hobson starts walking over towards you again.
I'm afraid our friend
Hobson, don't you dare! Don't you dare! There's no way he pays you as well as I'm about to pay you.
He looks between
Hobson,
the both of you and he's
how
like,
much does he pay you, actually?
Oh, well, let me see.
And he goes and counts on his fingers. He says,
I think I've made 4 gold this year.
I toss him 100 gold. Break this guy's spine.
Oh, I can't. That's the boss.
I toss him another 100 gold.
He's still
I'm
a
the boss
boss.
and he walks back
Can I have
towards you
that
with,
back?
yeah, he says,
Oh, I'm not a thief though, sir. If I can't provide the service, I will take your money.
and he hands it back to you.
Could I contract you out for something?
Yes, sir. On my off days, I don't work on Thursdays.
Okay, if I paid you $100, would you come back on Thursday and break his spine? Or 100 gold? It is your off day. He wouldn't be your boss that day.
Hobson, remember what I did for you that one time.
And he thinks back and he says,
That's a good point, boss. I'm sorry, sir. I can't be breaking the boss's
What
spine.
did he do for you?
He saved my life.
How so?
Oh, I can't tell that story, sir. That's a story we tell paying customers only.
I'm trying to be a paying customer. I just feel I'm getting ripped off.
Well, sir, respectfully, sir, he made
I don't even know if you can provide the service. Show me a cloak of billowing, I say to the small man.
I only work on commission.
I just want to see it. I just want to know that you can do it.
Of course, well, you have to make the order, and then you'll get one back.
You don't have one?
No, they're made to order. They're made to order.
How does it take 2 to 5 days?
Are you magical? Hard work.
I am, yes!
If you were that magical, you could do it yourself. But you can't. So you come to me, and I make you the cloak. Because I am very important in the magic community. Very important. I told you I made a cloak for the sage once. Yes. Now you have come to me.
Again, you keep saying all this. You're claiming all these great things. Where's your proof?
I don't have to have proof. I am confident in my own stature. I have no insecurities, and so I know what I've done.
Can I charm this guy?
You may try.
Dude, there is a motherfucking turkey in my backyard right now.
Shoot it with Hobson.
Hobson will help.
What's the roll?
Oh,
I guess it probably tells me on my.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, he has to make a wisdom 20.
Okay, stand by.
They're lad.
Alright, make a constitution saving throw.
Me?
Yeah.
Dude, why do I always get into these issues? 19.
Why is
Okay.
Hang on, wait a minute. There's a video.
You are counterspelled.
Oh my god. I hope Honky's not getting in any trouble on his way back now.
Why didn't you waste a legendary action on Honky just to show the power of this guy?
Who said it wasn't?
So you are magical. Well. Much respect to you, sir. I'll give you another discount for your attempt. 900 gold. Final offer.
Can I get further discounts by casting higher level spells?
No.
Why not?
Because I'm already doing you a great service. Normally this kind of cloak normally costs over 2,000 gold, but I'm trying to give you a good deal, sir.
What does this generally cost?
2,000 gold. I just told
I'm
you.
not talking. I'm asking Roach.
Depending on the rarity of a magic item, I mean, yeah, magic items can cost anywhere from 500 gold to 10,000, depending on what it is.
But it's a cloak of billowing. It doesn't provide anything.
Very important. Very important.
2,000 seems.
I mean, magic items are rare to start with. You know, like you've never found a magic shop. That's not like, so it's very rare.
I don't want you to take this the wrong way.
I probably
this
will.
Cloak
totally
means a lot to me.
I understand, yeah.
I don't necessarily feel comfortable leaving it here.
Okay, so... You know, that's fair enough. What can I do to make you feel better about leaving it here?
You could do it in one day. Pay your original price of 950.
One day. I don't think I can swing that, but for 2 days, for sure. 2 days, rush delivery.
2 days, but I camp out in your shop for those 2 days.
That's insane. No, you can't stay here.
Why not?
But my store, you steal things. I go home.
I don't steal things. I'm a customer. I've shown I money.
You're the thieving type. I can see it in your beady little eyes.
I'm absolutely the thieving type, but think about it. If I was going to steal, would I tell you that?
Mind games.
And then,
I also, if I steal, then you won't give me the cloak back, correct?
Listen, true. That's a
You're
good point.
holding the
Now-
cloak hostage. I'm holding your store hostage. That
Two
way I know I
days.
get the cloak back,
That's-
and you know I won't steal anything.
2 days, okay? I'll give it to you for 900. Alright? 2 days for 900. And you know what? Fuck it, man. 2 days, 800. 800 gold. I'll make the sale to you right now. Sound good?
I put the cloak down, and then I lean real close, and I say, I want you to understand. If I
Oh,
do
this is
not
nice.
get this cloak back,
Yeah.
I will come back here, I will kill both of you and burn the shop down. This
Yes,
cloak means a lot to me. If it is damaged in any way, if it goes missing, if the dry cleaning people take it, I will hold you accountable.
Of course, mister, of course.
and then he does the thing at his throat, right? He like like that stop, like cut thing, and then you look over your shoulder, you see
Is he
Hobson.
looking at...
he was,
Yeah.
He's like, of course, yes. So, we'll have it done for you in 2 days. It's gonna be great. Where's payment?
I put the 800 gold on the table.
Yes, excellent. Lots of gold.
And then he takes it and he picks it up, and it's like the sack is like half his weight, and he picks it up and he runs towards the back in his little brown robes with his face obscured, and he runs back towards you, and he puts his hand on your thigh because he's not tall enough, and he's like,
Yes, sir. Very good, very good. Now, let's get you home. You might have had too much to drink tonight, but we'll have that done for you as soon as possible. Hobson, please show him the door and give him a customary.
Hobson, you stay the fuck away from me. You stay away.
What'd you say?
I said, Hobson, stay from my spine.
Okay. As you go towards the door, Hobson reaches into his pocket and he pulls out like a little chocolate, and he hands it to you. There you go, sir.
This is the weirdest fucking store of all time.
It's complimentary.
Walk out. Thank you, Hobson. Truly a gem. You are.
All right. And he goes back, and
If you want to run security for me, I'm doing a show on Friday. We'd love to have you there.
Oh, I could break spots for you, mister.
I'll let you know when I come pick the cloak back up, and then I try to dap him up.
Yep. He just grabs your hand and shakes your fist, and then goes back inside.
That's not where that.
He has to like bend his head down to get back inside. And the little man, he goes to close the door, and he waves to you. He says, "Oh, and if it doesn't work, you get half your money back. Thank you." And he slams the
Half?
door. And you hear it lock.
God damn it! I feel like that's not gonna go well.
Alright,
and I go home.
gold.
I guess.
Okay.
I already did.
Gwendolyn's back, right? Clement's back, correct?
Yeah, hi.
No, Gwen's AFK right now.
I thought she just said she's back.
Yeah.
Probably stepped away to eat, I'm guessing.
Put a message in chat saying getting a hot dog.
A hot dog. The glizzy gobbler.
Hot dog. Yeah.
There we
the
go.
glizzy gladiator.
Welcome back.
I don't know if you heard before you left the first time, Gwen. You guys are in a room. I thought we were gonna start the games today. You guys are in a room, and you 20 by 20. There's a wooden door on the other end, and the ladder that you guys all descended. Rafe is sweating because he was carrying Mac for a little bit.
No, that's cute. I'd ship them. Okay, so we descended the 20-foot ladder, but now we're in a what sort of room now?
20 by 20.
20 by 20, nondescript. What's in this room as we look around? A
Wooden door.
A wooden door. There's nothing else, okay? All right. Gwen will approach the wooden door and use the staff to kind of just like poke and check the traps.
Roll investigation.
$22.
The panel in front of the door is a trapdoor.
Wonderful. I will kind of give it a little bonk with quarterstaff, walking stick, and back up to observe.
It is covered by a mat, like a little mat that says like welcome.
It's at least quite inviting, if not a bit schemy.
I wouldn't step on it if I were you. I'll do it. I'll step on it.
Oh, okay.
Sure. I was gonna say I'll do it, but yeah, all right.
No, fuck you.
Vilric
me.
steps on it, nothing happens.
No.
Nothing happens when he steps on?
Yep.
Cause it's a door in front of us, right?
Yep.
You said? Should I knock then?
Perhaps it's just to let you know that we're here.
I don't. Maybe. Should I knock though before opening the door?
I think it would be polite. Yes.
I
Manners
will
are
knock
always
on the door.
to have.
Alright, what'd you say? Sorry.
I'm knocking on the door.
It's just save data too. It might not be the actual game. So that's why I check Steam for that. Okay, you knock on the door. About 20 seconds passes before
What game is it?
a little slit opens and there's someone's eyes look through the slit and they look you up and down. You then hear two other little hatches open on either side of the wall opposite you, but you don't see anything. It's just like darkness, and the person in the slit kind of looks behind you and sees everybody, and he says, "What's your business?"
Step aside a bit and step up.
I'll step up to the doorway and I'll give a brief, dip of my head to nod and say, "Greetings. We've come for information."
Okay.
May we enter your humble abode?
Are you lawman?
Oh, no.
You can't lie if you are.
I wouldn't say that. Fuck.
Not to worry. I'm not fond of telling falses anyway. I speak true in saying that I and none of my sort are tied to the law. At least not to my knowledge.
Not a big fan of them anyways.
Or the government.
30 on 30.
30 on 30.
He says, "Stand there," and then he like walks away for a second, closes the hatch, and then he pulls. You hear something get pulled on the other side, and then above you, the roof opens. You see this little crystal, and it glows, and all of a sudden, a circle of truth surrounds you and Velric, and he comes back and he says, "Are you lawman?"
I already said no.
But you brought you lawman, lawwoman. Sorry.
Oh, it's PC.
Great
How
catch.
nice.
No, I am not part of the law.
Are you here to take down our endeavors?
No. If anything, I offer coin to support thou endeavors.
Are any of them here to fuck us?
No. I assure
Oh, how do
thee,
you look?
we mean thee no ill will.
Mac, can you say that?
Sense.
No, it wasn't a Scottish accent, so I didn't say it.
No. Okay. He looks you up and down, and then he just says, both the hatches on the either side of the walls close. The one on the roof closes. He closes the little eye slit. You hear like a chain get undone and different things, and then the door opens.
Very well. Are we permitted to enter then?
Obviously. And then he gestures.
Wait, did you hear that? Gwen asked permission to enter someplace. She's a vampire! I knew it.
Either a vampire or just exercising.
I'll take the time to wipe my boots off on the door. Not the door, the
doormat.
Door. Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys go ahead and start entering, inside you can see a bunch of, I shouldn't say a bunch, you see a healthy amount of people in there, all going about different things, different transactions and whatnot. And you see the person that let you in was a tiefling with a hood on of some kind. Clement, he sees you and he kind of tilts his head, and then he just nods as you guys enter. You walk through a short little antechamber of sorts where those people are at into a much bigger room. Inside this much bigger room is where you see a plethora of individuals. People fencing objects, people, offering services, just getting drinks. There's a whole lot of stuff going on down here.
We're in the Thieves Guild.
What do you guys want to do?
Oh, Gwen, this is your go. Where are we heading first?
Sorry, I volunteered myself for tech support. First I'll step in and I'll take... I don't think she had her hat on, so she'll just step in and kind of brush her cloak off and say, "Thank you for allowing us in. What is thou name?"
No names here.
Right. Well, it is a pleasure to meet you. In any case...
No, it wasn't.
I see. Well...
And then as you guys walk in, he looks at Mac and he stops him and he says, "What the fuck is that?"
God. I'll let him introduce himself.
I've seen walking goodie bags.
Mac?
I can do better.
4 fucking seconds! It took you 4 fucking seconds!
Sorry, what?
They stopped you. And he says, "What the fuck is that?" As he looking at you.
Oi! Hi, I'm at the backle.
He looks at you, Gwen. He says, "Oh, what?"
Meow.
The backseat.
I wish to not speak.
Hi, what you said.
For he is an acquaintance of mine. However, I'm not sure about his current endeavors.
After all we've been through. Just an acquaintance.
Damn, he said he don't know you.
That hurts. That hurts, Gwen.
I respect him and what he gets up to, but I cannot explain his actions. I'll let him speak for himself. Like I said,
there with my arms crossed, staring at the guy.
We are looking to find someone. Is there any way that we could get information or look to talk to them?
He looks at Mac and he looks at you and he points over and he said, "Those are tabaxi." And he points to a group of tabaxi that are in there. They're all about 6 foot or something similar.
So the tabaxi are fucking criminals. Wow.
And very, very slender individuals.
G has coin if you have wares. That's weird if you have coins.
He points to them and then he looks back to you, Gwen, and he says, "Those are tabaxi, and they might have what you want."
Well, about time to be hitting the old dusty trail.
Well, thank you for pointing them out, and I wish the good business and good safety farewell. And with a short, courteous bow, she will then turn to venture over to the tabaxi.
Okay. As you're walking over towards them, You guys all see some people enter through a different passageway. They appear to be drow. They walk through a different passageway. You can see they have some people in chains, and they transfer hands with someone else in the room. You guys can tell from their wear that these people are Imperial and not Northerners. And as the people's chains transfer hands, the drow get paid before they begin to go. And some of them leave, some other ones go and get a drink before they go and head anywhere. But you guess you're going for the tabaxi, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
It feels like home, doesn't it, Clement?
I don't get it.
He's from Vregon.
What does the tabaxi have to do with Fregon?
Slavery.
The slaver!
that's what he's talking about.
I forgot.
Did you hear my grumble? I hope my grumble came through.
No, I did not.
No, okay.
Thank you for the clarification.
Tabaxi slavers, and they work for
not the tabaxi, the drow were slavers. But you walk over towards the tabaxi. They are wearing like similar stuff to what you'd think of a rogue. They have like the leather gauntlets and breechers, and the things to move more quietly. And you walk over, and they're enjoying their time together, kind of laughing and smiling. One of them is completely black, like a panther. One of them is spotted, more like a leopard, and the other one looks like a tabby.
What's up, my panther?
Yeah, he just puts a fist up. No, so you
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, Wakanda forever. You walk up and you see them. They the leopard-looking one looks over towards you as you walk over. They see Mac following you, and they kind of like do a double take as they look down at Mac. But what do you say when you walk up?
I
just got each
Wait, what did you say?
We're so.
They just look at you when you walk up. What do you do? You're walking up.
No, what did Gallows say? Is what I was asking. I didn't hear. Oh, is it just
Gallows
me?
not here.
Okay. Oh, my bad. Sorry, Clement. I thought he said something in character.
Gallows not here yet.
Oh my
Gallows not here yet. Greetings. I mean thee no harm, and I bid thee good fortune. How are thee?
They look over and they kind of, they chuckle to themselves and they say, what's it to you?
Got skooma.
'Tis nothing to me as a stranger, but I bear no ill will or harm to thee. I do have a request and offer coin in exchange.
Well, it is always welcome, especially down here.
I'm searching for information. I wish to meet and speak with somebody. Someone most likely tied to this network, this place.
Do you, meow? Well, just who is this person you're looking for? And how much are they worth to you?
I'm willing to negotiate a price, be it coin or other goods, or perhaps through deeds. However, I seek a group. They're known as the Sukanode.
Well, first question. Is that a fucking joke? And he points to Mac.
Please do not give it much thought. It is a joke, I believe.
It is
I'm
joke.
not
Okay. Now let's do a thought experiment. So I shave my friend completely. And then he walks into your house and he starts just talking to you like he's human. How would you feel?
It's troublesome to me, even if it is not as applicable to me.
That's
Your
fucked
concerns
up.
are shared.
What do you have to? What is your name? And he points to Mac.
What is that a fight? Cat Klein doing Cat Klein Cat Barrack.
One of them stands up and they hold him back as you. He's like, no, no, and then they hold the tabby stands up and they hold him back, and they're like, Bartholomew, stop, relax. It's fine. That was good lord, man. Vlad, please take Bartholomew out of here. Get him somewhere else.
Bartholomew!
Get him somewhere else. Vlad nods to him, and then he starts to take Bartholomew away.
Did you say Bartholomew?
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
And Vladimir. So the one left, the leopard print one. He says, okay, number one, that guy, please, fucking walk away somewhere else. Don't want to see you anymore. Secondly,
I look him up and down. Aye, that seems fair.
Meow, it does.
I walk
Stop
away.
fucking meowing at me. That's our thing, not yours. Don't do that.
I apologize
I swish
for
my tail as I walk
the
away.
cultural appropriation.
He grabs his jacket and flicks it up. He's like, it's fucking fine. Let's talk about something else. Okay.
Right.
Tsukinode, right? That's how you said it?
Correct.
Ugh. Big words for little girl. What do you want with them?
I wish to meet with them or to speak with them. Any information is appreciated.
Well, you got down here, you must know how it works, huh?
I'm listening.
You want something like that. You want information. I don't know you, don't know your purpose, but I know their coin is good. What do you have?
Name thine price.
He takes a good look at each of you, and then he props his foot up on the stool with him, and as he thinks, he says, "We do 1,000 to start."
It is flattering that you've measured us up enough to think 1,000 is appropriate for us. We may disappoint you in thinking that we are wealthy. It is not too much the case. If it is 1,000 up front, how much information does this garner?
I'll tell you what I can tell you without compromising their own values. If that's suitable, you walk away. If not suitable, we'll go from there. But loyalty has its own cost.
That is agreeable. And Gwen will take basically just like her coin pouch, and she'll dump enough to keep.
Wait.
Okay.
I'll let. Before you do, I'll just like kind of put a hand on your shoulder. I'll step forward and I'll put one coin pouch out of like 10 down on the table, and it's 1,000.
Oh.
The tabaxi, he doesn't really flinch. He just quickly swipes it and throws it onto his belt, and he says, "Go ahead and ask your questions."
How many members of the Sukanode are present within Jormungand?
2.
Dear. She'll nod, and she'll reach for her tome, and she'll open it as she begins to write the information down. Very well. And are you able to share their names?
I don't know their names. That's why we don't do names down here.
I regret to inform thee, but thou let your name slip earlier when you discussed amongst each other.
Listen, Bish Bosh, I don't know their names. Alright?
Very well.
I'll tell you this much. One of them is a Goliath. One of them is a human from, and he, like, snaps his fingers, east. What's it? Onokuni.
Is the one from Onokuni known by a certain moniker?
Such as?
Pray tell, if I say, will thee confirm?
I will.
Is it the White Snake?
No.
Very well.
The
Can you
Goliath.
describe...
He's missing one eye. It is gray.
They much.
He doesn't confirm, but he just looks towards you and he just winks.
As in his complexion is gray, or the eye?
Both.
Does he wear an eye patch or other accessory to disguise the missing eye?
No. Leaves it out. It's got a nice fat scar on it, too.
It's not the Goliath at the bottom, but
Are you asking him?
yeah.
He wasn't there at the bar. He would have no idea who you're talking about.
No, like you said, then you were walking, you said there's a Goliath in here?
No, that was like an hour or two ago.
That was back at the Dwarven bar.
Yeah.
I think he said there was a human with him.
Very well. Gray complexion and eye, and a scar shows. What manner of apparel does he like to wear?
They both dress similarly. They wear these black cloaks. They, it's like uniform of sorts.
And she'll keep writing in her tome.
It is Eastern style.
Do they brandish any weapons or accessories or other things besides the cloaks? Or do they keep it all hidden underneath?
The human keeps things contained. The Goliath, he wears this metallic, it's protective belt around the centerpiece. On it, he carries scrolls. Don't know what they're for. And on his back, very large sword. Great sword of some kind. Probably same size as you, Geralt.
She'll have like a faint smile for a moment. She nods. Right. Are thou able to share roughly where they spend their time? Their whereabouts?
They're in and out. Put it that way. Last time they were down here, 4 days. They come and go. They're working inside and outside the city.
She'll nod. Do thou know if they intend to come back shortly, or if it will be more time?
Random. Don't know.
Very well. Do thou know anything about the other members at Tsukinole?
Nothing.
Just the two here. Very well. Do thou work directly with them, or are ye more of an acquaintance?
Not acquaintance. Business.
Right. Understandable. And dost thou know anything about the underlings, those that work with them? How many strong they perhaps have, or just other faces that have gone with them?
He thinks for a second, and he holds out his hand, and he says, "That will be more."
Very well.
I look at Clement.
She'll give Clement a nod. Only if thou art comfortable.
Yep.
I was going to say, I can give you that 10 coins that guy gave me earlier.
It's a start.
Right. I got a lot more money if you need it.
Toss over however much.
All right. How much?
I'm guessing that's another 1,000.
Well, I'm asking. That's up to you. You didn't specify.
Name your price. Is it the same as before?
How much is it worth to you?
Worth it enough. But I am no longer desperate for information. You've given me enough of an actionable lead. But I am happy to offer coin if you have more information.
Of course I do.
Very well. I offer thee 750 then.
All right. Clement hands over the 750, and he nods. And he says, "From what I've gathered, they work alone to an extent. They don't trust a lot of people. The two of them, they're very close. They work together. They deal with things together. They contract out different people for different tasks. I have my jobs, others have theirs, but nobody's on their payroll, if you will. They prefer to stay rather independent. Their operation seems to be small, but well funded." And he smiles.
Hello.
She'll nod. Are thou comfortable sharing tasks that thee get up to on their behalf?
He looks at the gold he's collected so far and he says, "They just wanted me to keep eyes out, and my boys. Find them some information."
It is hazardous to reveal such information, I trust.
Everything's hazardous, but everything can be paid for.
Very well. I trust thee will withhold this conversation from them, given
That must be
the
paid
sum
for.
you've been paid. Hold on, my cats are fighting like a crazy. I guess who's gone?
Time to lay down the law on the cats.
He tells you, he says, "You've paid for information."
Trauma stepped away.
Ah, excellent.
Your cats are fighting in the corner and it's distracting them.
They're not fighting. They're upset about that fucker.
Yeah, so they can contain their anger for a second.
Fucking Max stepped up to the table and the other fucking tabaxi were all like,
Like when a cat gets pissed off at like the cat pillows or whatever.
Yeah.
Dude, I didn't realize Callie
I'm
was like
peeing in the corner
basically
to
doing
mark my territory.
blackface.
He is.
Yeah.
Did it make sense when I explained it like that?
Yes,
I'll be right back.
because they like hadn't encountered any
Oh,
of that.
no.
Yeah,
Well, see, that's the thing, though. Is like, I'm sure there's Munchkin fucking tabaxi.
Yeah, but not like this.
Munchkin. Not like this. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Gotta grab.
Yeah.
Maybe you could be like a self-identifying tobacco. Would they be okay with it then?
They're probably not.
I have to pop out to grab some stuff for dinner. If we get into a fight, I'll hit some stuff and make sure I piss off the tabaxis as much as possible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, boss.
I don't have to try very hard. Backseat pal. Say, how much for some skooma, Roach? You know, I'm surprised no one. I guess like homebrew. I'm like surprised that there's never been like an official Elder Scrolls RPG.
A what? Sorry.
An official Elder Scrolls tabletop RPG system.
Oh yeah, no, it's surprising. That's just leaving money on the table.
Of course, I'd still play the same Imperial male fighter.
Exactly. Obviously.
The best.
I fucking hate Elder Scroll elves.
Fuck.
Always Imperials.
Bretonian male fighter. Wait a minute.
I'll finish the job Pelmo started.
Don't they have one for fucking Fallout? Is it any good?
Sorry, today is full of excitement.
Welcome back.
I played a Fallout RPG system a while back. It was what little I played. It was enjoyable.
I'm gonna say GURPS is the closest.
Miller, what'd you ask me? I couldn't hear.
Yeah, how much for some skooma?
Some skooma? 2 silver.
There. 2 silver. Good deal.
I'm not paying for your addiction. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Okay, I'm good for now. Got them to stop fighting. They are very.
They said to you,
they're good salesmen.
you have paid for information.
Okay.
You'll have to pay for loyalty.
I ask thee what thou prices loyalty at.
Whatever you give me pays until they match it.
I trust that they will match it easily.
If they find
However,
out.
What if we give them a fake name for a person who asked for this information?
It matters not.
Well, get paid them
That's a good idea.
is the idea.
Does he say that earnestly,
No.
or is he just like sniggering?
I'm
Okay.
assuming that you're saying this out of earshot.
It matters not. They know our descriptions. They'll be able to find us rather easily. We make
Right.
ourselves prominent by the company that we entertain. It is all right. We want them to meet us, just not on unfavorable terms for us.
Right.
Very well. I will tell thee then. It is all right if our shares between inquired. In fact, we look to meet and speak with these members. However, we can force no such thing. It will take compliance on their part to an extent. Now, where were we? Thou said thee gathers information for them. Do thou know of other notable figures or any people that work with the Sukanode members?
Not offhand, but my services are always acquirable.
Very well. I trust we shall be back at some point. However, I cannot say when. Is there anything that thou would inquire about or wish to bargain for whilst we are here?
No.
Very well. If thou do not wish to know, I will not trouble thee with knowledge.
Curiosity killed the cat.
She'll kind of tap the quill on her chin and nod. This is true. The cat also has 9 lives.
Excellent. So you understand. And then he goes to get up. He says, "Will there be anything else?"
She'll pause after she finishes writing, and she'll think, Theodric, Rafe, or any others. Have you any other questions for our dear friend? Such as a rare opportunity.
Nothing myself at the moment. There are people I wish to find, but they wouldn't be of any.
I might have one, but I need to do it in a more private manner. Apologies.
I understand. I trust it is not related to the Sycanode.
Could be.
Ray asks him if they're operating in the area.
But if I get any pertinent information from it, I will share it.
Hey, quick question. How does the sending stone work?
What do you mean? Once a day?
Like, does the other person need to have a stone?
No. That just allows you to, get more uses.
I just need to know who I'm contacting.
Yes, it's the sending stone lets you cast the sending spell. That's all it is.
And it resets on
Every day.
daylight.
Yep, every day, once a day. So we'll call it midnight. Just make it easy. And they get 1 reply, just like that's so. You can send 1, they get 1 reply.
Yeah. Yeah, because I borrowed yours to talk to the little lady.
Yes, that was today.
Yeah.
Oh, you did borrow my fucking stone.
Yeah, sorry.
Someone lend me your
trying to get a
stone.
refund at the stone store.
Use mine.
You used my minutes?
You offered.
Someone else has a sending stone, right? I got 2 important people to call.
So wait, are the sending earrings then we just get to use it? Oh,
No,
once a day.
they're
We just-
message
I
earrings.
was gonna say
They're unlimited.
Oh, they're message earrings.
They're within 30 feet or so. Or
500.
Okay.
Or I think it's a click. It's like 1,000 meters. I think I called it a click just to be easy.
Message earring.
But sending is different. It's between
Sending is-
planes.
Yeah, anywhere in the galaxy you can send. Sending.
Oh,
I think it just needs to be on the same plane as all.
Nope, not
Let me
even.
double check. Did you home rule it or?
No, you can cross. I read it. You can cross planes. They don't
Do I
have to be on
call
the same
help?
plane. No, you're not calling gods. You're not calling the dead. But you can call people on other planes.
Oh, technically, so you're hand waving it. You can contact him. Oh yes.
Doesn't it say that?
Sending. You're doing base game sending stones, right?
As opposed to.
The stones how.
I do 30
I'm
words.
looking
That
at
should
a-
be the only change instead of
Okay,
20.
because stones are in pairs.
Oh, didn't know that. I just didn't know that. Yeah,
Well,
you can just use it like
too late
sending.
to change it.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're just now
okay.
telling me for the first time.
You're doing it wrong. All right,
Go
cool.
away. Go. Go to the corner. Thank you.
All right. I'm gonna fucking okay. I'm gonna pen up a letter, 2 letters for later.
Okay. You want to ignore your DM then?
What?
Your DM.
Yo, yeah. No, that was me being a smartass, but that's the idea of
Okay.
one. Hmm. I'm gonna pen up 2 proper letters.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, one more question for Gwen.
Okay.
They were last here 4 days prior. Did they give any indication on where they intended to go?
He just shakes his head. They keep to themselves, for the most part. I just happen to see them. And deliver what they asked for.
Right. Understood. What have thou delivered?
Information. That's all I can tell you with where we're standing.
Right. I will not press thee further. Thank thee for your time and information. I hope the gold does well for thine business. That is all I have personally for now.
Hi, baby. I'll pop you. I got you.
All right. Also, Rafe, yeah, I was abbreviating. That's what I meant when I said that.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yes. But we're on the same page.
Right.
All right, Gwen, do you have anything else?
Gwen herself doesn't have anything. She's going to step back.
Okay.
So, open floor. Water. Butter.
All right, anybody else have anything? No, I don't see his water. Okay, so what do you guys want to do? I didn't.
Well, I guess if nobody else has anything. Gwen will ask one more question, but this isn't directed specifically at the tabaxi, more open-ended. Is there a more convenient way in and out? Or is it best to go back the direction we've come?
He looks around and he says, well, where do you want to end up?
It is of no consequence so long as we can end up back in Normangandia.
So, the city. Then you'll want to go the way you came.
I presume the other way would take us outside the city.
Sorry, meow.
Very well. Thank thee again. I trust I'll see thee again in some time. Until then, farewell.
Farewell, human lady.
Oh, meow.
Meow meow.
She'll give a smile and a nod, and she'll turn to leave.
All right. Anybody else?
No.
Okay. Cool. So what do you guys want to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna recap notes. Someone tell me if they think I've missed something. This is important. So, we talked to the Tabaxi man with the info, right? There's 2 Suknote members within the city. One's a Goliath. One is a human from Onokuni. However, it's not the White Snake, which would be Ulf's son. The Goliath is missing one eye. His skin tone and his eye are gray. He does keep the scarred one showing, maybe perhaps out of pride. That's just speculation. They both dress similarly, wearing these black cloaks, a uniform of an Eastern style. The human hides all sorts of things underneath his cloak, and the Goliath has a sort of metal belt that contains scrolls, and he has a great sword on his back. They were last there 4 days ago. No idea when they'll show up again, no idea where they went. They work mostly alone, but they do pay people for individual tasks, but it looks like nobody is close to them. They're independent, they're small, but they are very well funded.
I think you got everything.
Okay, cool. I guess that's it. Gwen reviews her tome one more time before letting it seal shut and attaching it back to her belt securely before going to leave.
All right. Anybody else?
Fuck it. I'll go ahead and ask my question to him.
Okay.
Away, out of earshot from everyone else, though.
Would you like to drop down a channel, or would you just like to do it?
Let's drop.
Okay. Well, actually, so it doesn't kill my stream, I'll move literally everybody else.
Oh,
that's fine.
Well, wait. You know, we could mute in here and go into TS.
Well,
that's so much work.
Factual. No, hold on. I can do that. All right, whatever. There they go. They went. All right. It's just Rafe.
Well, hold on.
But there he goes.
All right. All right, bud. Not that I'd rather have the information just in case. I need to get in contact with someone that can help me summon a devil.
You're one of those types, huh?
Not quite.
Got problems you need to be fixed.
No, I mostly need it for information.
Well, just anyone to summon this for you, yeah?
Someone trustworthy will keep their mouth shut.
He rubs his paws together before he thinks, and then he says, I'll be right back. He gets up and he goes. You see him go converse with his compadres who are cooling off from their encounter with Mac. The Panther returns. The Panther, he walks up to you. He reaches into his like jacket pocket and he pulls out a what's it called? I can't think of the word.
Notebook.
Yes, he pulls out. I don't know why that was so hard. He pulls out a little notebook.
Little black book, yeah.
And he opens it and he says, 200 gold.
Done.
Yep, you hand it over, and he flips through, and he goes ahead, and he rips out a piece of paper. He writes in some ink that does not appear, and then he closes the book, puts it back in his pocket, and he hands you a little note slip. And he says, "Delight by fire."
All right, light by fire.
Happy travels.
So what? Okay, so out of character there. So I just like hold it near a fire. And
yes, hold it near fire.
Okay.
You'll see the ink.
Okay. Okay. Thanks. I get up and I rejoin the party.
All right. I'll move him back.
Yep.
Everybody going?
Oh, what is happening?
What's going
Moving
on?
you back up.
I trust that they'll look for an opportunity to settle such a nimble difference
Indeed.
We all kind of like stepped out of the door and we were just talking out in like the passageway.
Okay.
What
Rafe
we were
has
just
rejoined
talking
you.
about. Oh, cool.
Welcome back.
I'll just catch you up, I guess, out of character. We were just discussing. Glenn was thinking Clement, asking Vorak what he thought, and we were talking about how she was saying that we should avoid splitting up now because we've got them, 6-2. If they intend to do anything, they're probably going to look to do it when we're split.
Right.
That's pretty much it.
Right.
And we do agree with that. They're not. Everything you said, we've learned from the others.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm back. I'm just making dinner though, so I'm on my phone with my headphones. So.
Okay. It is very much their ML to strike when we're separate.
Right.
I trust your conversation with the feline went well.
Got what I wanted. But it's a part one, unfortunately.
It is at least good that thou got the answers thou seek. I trust we'll be back eventually. Hopefully, I can get more information then.
Yeah.
Shall we return then and rest? We do have an early morning still.
Sounds good.
Thank you all for.
What? No, go on. I want to ask the cat or something.
Thank you all for coming along.
Of course.
Baylor, you wanted to ask something?
Yes.
Go ahead.
I'm curious. You're not the head, I assume. But you're well versed with all of this, yes?
You're going back to the leopard?
The cat, yes.
Okay. You said you're not the head of all this, but you're well versed.
Yeah.
Well versed in what do you mean?
The underground life. I don't know if there's other groups you're connected with, like a syndicate of sorts.
There are many groups, many connections. We're simply businessmen passing through, often, to say the least.
Yes, well, you contact with other regions. That's what I'm getting at.
Of course. What do you need?
Are you from... You have a group in Nelizmir by chance?
Ah, stringent place. Tough locale.
A shithole.
It's hard to get things through. That church. They have things on lock. But, yes, I have my connections there.
I'm just curious, what's the current state there? Spent some time away and haven't been much into the main cities.
So you just mean the general state of affairs then, yes?
For now.
My cousin was there. He wrote me from Ellesmere maybe 2 months ago. From the capital. It is Nokrum. Let's just say tight grip still on things. It's hard to run, things like this there. Those hunters, bastards they are, they're good at their job. Let's put it that way.
Indeed they are.
And a little too religious for my liking. A lot of fanfare there. The vicar in Nokrum, she has strict policies on crime. Strict policies on everything, truth be told. But that's why she's been in charge for so long.
How long has she been in charge for?
There's stories. There's rumors, there's myths, but She's not the archvicar, but every archvicar seems to leave her in her place no matter what. I've heard some tales. She's been in charge for 300-400 years. But she's human, not possible, right? And he hits you on the shoulder gently. So, that's just the myth.
Another myth, I'm curious.
My best guess, I don't know, 30, 40 years. She looks to be around 30 in human years, if I would say. So, maybe she's been in power a long time. 20, 30 years.
They get into strange things there, and I'll admit,
That they do. Business is not booming there.
no. You have eyes and ears everywhere, though, I would assume, yes.
To an extent.
And there's a beast. I've known it as the White Beast. Have you seen this?
With my eyes, no. But similarly, I have heard tale of the White Beast of Ellesmere. They say it's a member of the clergy who haunts those who are not devout. It's tale to scare children, is what I've been told.
I can assure you it's not a tale.
Oh, you've encountered this beast?
Once, twice.
You'll have to tell me, was it horrifying?
More than you'll ever know.
Now this is good information. So I take it you're from that putrid place.
Unfortunately, I am.
Were you looking to procure a service of some kind in that area?
There are people I wish to reach, but given, as you said, the tightness of the church, it's probably ill-advised.
If anyone could get the message for you, it'll be the Maxi.
How long would it take for you to get the message there?
You pay for express delivery, I send someone tonight. Given the travel time, 6 weeks. And that's fast.
I may take you up on that. For now, though, I don't think I have anything else. If I do, I will contact you in another way. So we can arrange a dead drop for payment.
Of course.
Indeed I do. I will let him go.
Alright. Is that it? For you?
Yeah.
Alright. What is everybody doing then? You're back.
Oh, back as in back to Ulf's place?
Back to the party. Do you guys want to go back to there?
Oh. If there's nothing else, that's my goal.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys go ahead and head back. On your way out, you see two figures heading down the ladder. Hey, they're wearing these brown robes, hooded. One of them is a big guy with a black bag over his face. The other one's a very short man.
Son of a bitch.
They're going down. You can hear them arguing on the ladder. And they get down, and the big guy puts down the little guy. The little guy's probably about 3 feet tall, and they walk past you, and you can just hear them.
We got to be faster about this. We almost got lost again, you know? Oh, greetings.
And then as they're kind of arguing,
hello.
and he's like,
Make sure you don't drop anything because we have a lot of things to get done tonight, and we have business to attend to. Oh, I gotta make that Wizards Council meeting.
and then they're, kind of arguing.
Oh,
and they-
wizard.
Huh?
I'm
Excuse
sorry,
me,
you said
sorry.
something about a wizard?
No, we're just very busy individuals. I have to get inside. Thank you. It's very rude to
Goodbye.
eavesdrop.
I apologize.
See a lot
My-
of creatures run right off.
And
My
they-
ears hear all.
What'd you say?
I said my ears hear all. I
Oh.
apologize.
Yeah, and they walk past you and they keep arguing. But you guys go back home?
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah.
You guys make your way out, back up the ladders, through the false walls, and back to the keep with Ulf. I assume you're going to sleep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does anyone else in the party have a sending stone?
Negative.
No.
Honky.
Damn.
Take that as a no.
I know there was another sending stone, at least. I know there were two, and I assume one got taken.
Yes, the party doesn't know for now, since nobody's answering.
This is important.
Gwen does not have a sending stone.
I know Gallo has one.
I'll say that with.
The Gallo left with his.
Doesn't Kane have the other one?
Kane bought one before he left.
Okay.
Gwen does not currently have sending.
There were like two in the
parity.
party, I think.
Yeah, there was two. One was Vanaz's, one
Tar?
was Gallo's.
Fairly certain I have one.
Can I borrow
Just
it?
asked you, yeah.
What do you mean you just asked me?
Yeah.
I was asking if you got a stone.
He said,
Are you back in the castle?
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
all back.
Oh shit, my bad. I have not been paying attention. Yeah, man, here you go.
I appreciate it. I will send that first message first I sent you.
We'll look.
Sorry.
We're sorry. The number you're trying to reach is not disconnected.
I'm reading it. Are these two separate ones, huh?
Yeah, I'll send the next one tomorrow.
All right. We will do that later, so I don't have to respond right now.
Yep.
Cool. All right. What time do you guys want to get up?
Early. I only need 4 hours, so I'll be up before
I'm
everyone
sleeping
else.
in.
I forgot he was a Chad. Gwen? Clement?
Nice and early.
Yeah, we gotta get up early. See the dude, and I gotta get up early to send that other message.
Gwen?
Sorry. I took like 5 to mentally regroup, and I missed it in that time. Please repeat.
Oh.
Say again, over.
What time you want to get up?
Oh, okay. Cool. I thought I missed dialogue. Let me look at the note. Before the sunrise. So, what time is it to the sunrise?
Probably around 5.
Okay, and Gwen's gonna get up at 4. How far is the waterfall outside the city?
You probably gotta walk about 30 minutes.
Okay, then yeah, she'll get up an hour before.
Alright. So, Gwen, you wake up. Is anybody else getting up? Oh, yeah, 4 hours for Rafe, so Rafe's already up. Everybody else?
Yep.
Sleeping
I'll
in.
go before.
Gwen, you get up. Honky's still asleep. Mac? He's making food, so... Honky's still asleep. I'm gonna say Mac's heavy sleeper too, so they're asleep. Everybody else is responsible.
I will.
I got my ass
cast
kicked yesterday. I'm recovering.
Hey, fuck
Cast
you, I'm
a-
water training.
What is it? I'll cast Mage Hand, and I'll use it to grab Honky's hat to try to take it away from him.
Also, Mac is up. The appropriate
Do
hour.
not,
Excellent.
dude. Gwen, the last time someone took his hat, you blew him in half.
While still asleep, I roll over Eldritch Blast you and then roll back. Untrue. I don't actually do that.
Wake him
But
up. I'll make it in spectral as well, and I'll just like look into like just like peek around the doorway into his room to make myself as small as a target as possible. But yeah.
Yeah, you just see her beady little eyes glowing in the dark, like a horror film, as she peers around the
is she actually taking my hat?
Oh yeah, she's fucking with you, trying to wake you up.
You sleep with your hat
I
on?
throw.
Fucking psycho.
No, but if it is it like floating away? I put it on a hat or a table.
it's
next
It
to
is
me.
floating away.
Like
The
fucking
heaviest
high?
thing I can reach and throw it.
It's probably the ghost of the castle you've heard of that is stealing your hat right now.
Ghosts exist.
What'd you say?
Ghosts aren't real. Honky doesn't believe in them.
Okay, in that
The
case,
hat is floating for the doorway. It's going to escape the room.
Honky,
Yeah,
you
I
wake up
just
from
said I
this?
throw something at the doorway. I see your
Oh, I didn't
beady
hear
little
that.
eyes. I'm
Oh,
throwing
no.
the heaviest, like, alarm clock or candelabra or, like, whatever is on the table next to me, I'm throwing.
Honky throws one of the castle cats. He picks it up and he throws it at you.
No! No!
He threw Mac? Why is he throwing Mac?
He goes to throw
Oh.
a rat, but the rat catcher gets it before he can.
Not the rat catcher. Gwen will back
Yeah, I
down
assume that
the,
there's, like, a
the
candelabra
doorway
or
to
something,
take
right?
cover, but she'll keep moving the hat to get him out of bed.
I get up and go get my hat.
Honky continues with his destruction of property and throws a candelabra. It hits the doorway and breaks.
Oh my gosh.
You then get up to go chase your hat, and then she just hands it to you. I assume, Gwen, you hand it to him when he gets up, or
Yeah, she'll like float it at like head height, so as he like runs up to the doorway, it can just like fall on his head.
that's funny.
Why do people keep
Having
taking
fun
my
there, Glenn.
fucking hat? And then I slam the door and go back to bed.
Hey, it's his feet he won't get, so you know it's up to him.
What? Because I'm an hour late to training, I'm gonna miss the feet?
It's only 30 minutes of training, so you know.
I thought it was 3 weeks!
30 minutes a day. You're gonna miss it.
Taylor, I tried. the
I get
diplomatic
dressed
way.
and then I walk out.
Ah, good morrow to you.
Metagaming, are we?
It certainly is the morning. And then I walk to get coffee.
None of the servants are up.
I will make my own coffee.
Unheard of. All right, you go ahead and you start making your own coffee.
This place is in shambles.
You guys are all up. You're all ready to go, and you guys head out. You walk to that door. You make your way through the city, out into the wilderness where it's cold and it's biting. Especially because it's early morning. You've just gotten up. It's like getting up for PT. It's terrible and it sucks. And it's extremely cold, even though the temperature's probably the same. But it just feels colder because it's the morning. Anyway, you
God, don't know
You
how
okay,
that
bud?
is.
You get up and you guys make your way, trudging through the snow, your boots going through. And you make your way towards the waterfall, which to your surprise is actually flowing. And there, sitting on top of a... you guys kind of enter near the bottom of the waterfall, and you see sitting on top, near the top of the waterfall, you see Jorah. He is sitting with his legs crossed, and he is... he has like a bird on his finger that he's feeding. And also a bottle next to him.
You said he's at the top of the waterfall. Are we arriving at the top or the bottom?
The bottom. You're arriving at the bottom.
Okay. How tall exactly is this waterfall?
It's about 100 feet.
Okay. I guess as we arrive at the bottom, Gwen will just raise her staff in greeting to Jorah.
He sees you. He lets, he throws his hand up and the bird flies away. And he stands and he stretches. He cracks his back before he
jumps off the water.
Waves back.
He
He
the first part
waves
of the training you get to him.
waves back towards you. And then he is going to he just walks forward and he steps straight down the vertical side of the rock face, and he makes his way towards the bottom. And then he crosses the riverbank, which is a much thinner part, and he walks across the water, like on its surface, all the way over towards you guys.
I know a short man that can do that better than you.
And he says, morning. I wasn't sure if you'd actually show up.
Jorah, why the hell are we here this early? I know you I don't want to be awake right now.
Oh, I didn't go to sleep.
What the fuck is right?
But this is about the time that I sober up, so I figured it's a good time to meet up.
Well, it is doable. And thank thee again for taking the time to do this.
Yeah. The old man, all that, favors, blah, blah. You know, part of the... Yes, son, you want to scream? He says...
Yeah!
To you, Honky, he says, you know, Honk, part of the reason is when people ask me to train them, and I tell them to be here at this time, they usually don't show up. And that tells me all I need to know. So it's good to see you guys actually did wake up.
Much to my chagrin.
People choose to wake up at this time? I thought the shit was mandatory, says the Black Knight.
It is a relief to know that we've passed the first trial. Sleep can be a formidable foe sometimes.
Trial is a strong word. Let's go with quiz. But, so.
Very well.
I guess since you're here, that means you're all dedicated. I understand you wanted to work on your dexterity, your mobility, right?
Out of character, I don't remember what we wanted.
Yeah, I think we wanted mobile.
Okay, that works. So yeah.
Alright, well, he continues to stretch. He says, so, who is familiar with magic?
Quite familiar, but...
I
not
cast
versed.
prestidigitation and put spaghetti on his shirt.
Oh. He just looks down.
Not actually. It's just a callback.
Yeah, I know. It's good times.
Let's see. Gwen will nod. Say, I study the arcane.
Alright. Gwen, have you been to Onokuni?
I have. It is a lovely place.
Well, then maybe you've heard some of this, but for the rest of you, when the old man took us there, I thought I knew a lot about magic already. You know? Or about, I'm sorry, spirit energy. And he, like, you know, puts air quotes around it, as they call it up here. Down south, you know, magic. To the east, Gwen, what do they call it?
I believe they refer to it as ki.
Yes, ki. So, since that's where I learned a lot, I'll probably be using the term ki for the most part, but ki magic
It's just a
spirit,
preferable
whatever.
style.
It is. Oh, did you train there?
Enough to know the ways, though I doubt I am as proficient as thee.
Ah, well then, you can... I guess this will be a bit of a refresher, but... So, ki. Magic. Whatever you want to call it. Even if you're not the spellcasting type, which I think most of you are, it's present in everything. Even your normal commoner has got some form of ki inside of it, some form of magic. It's innate to who you are. And those reserves determine kind of how strong you can be. Now, Gwen, you're practitioner of the arcane, if I understand, but you've done so through studying, haven't you?
Yes.
So, Gwen's a prime example. You can increase that reserve and become proficient in different ways. Some people a little more naturally inclined, but what's important is the mastery of such. Number one, you can sense when, if you're a practitioner, you can sense when something has a high level of magic in it. Gwen, I'm guessing if you encounter another powerful wizard, you can tell before even speaking to them.
Aye, that I can.
Well, that's because of that presence inside of everyone. Now, I'm not expecting you to walk on water, but that's because of my own key management. I can walk across water, walk up the side of that rock face like you saw, and do tons of really cool things that get me laid all the time. And that's what's important in life. And I don't expect you to grasp it to that extent, but what I am hoping, or what I know, is that if we train hard enough, that we're gonna get your ki levels under more control, and you'll be able to focus that ki into your own muscles, and you'll be able to run faster. Isn't that exciting?
Does sound quite exhilarating, actually.
Now, I spent, I don't know, 5 years in Onokuni, so we'll try to condense that in about 3 weeks, see what we can get done for you. But, that being said, does anybody have any health conditions I should know about?
No.
Like what?
It's bad for my health to wake up at 4.
Anybody have, like, diabetes?
The fuck is...
Suffer from Crosby, asthma.
No, in all seriousness, he's like, no, I just need to know if, if anybody has, like, breathing troubles or anything like that, because you're probably going to die. And
Such
I just
thing,
need to know
mesothelioma. I've decided that Honky has mesothelioma.
It would be hilarious if somebody intentionally made a character with fucking diabetes or some other condition.
You mean you guys didn't?
Well, with that being said, I guess let's get started.
Leave it.
Honky, you said
I
you're
think you're
tired,
cold.
right?
I think she said leave it.
I had a long night.
Okay. Well, go ahead and take all your clothes off.
No.
Gwen looks
Honky?
away.
Listen, you can leave your undergarments on if you're embarrassed about the size, so if you remember. However, I would need you to remove the rest of your clothes.
Sorry, we're
Why
all getting
me?
naked?
Just Honky.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna elaborate.
It's all part of the training.
Has he ever done something like this to me in the past? Some sort of
No, you've never
tricked
trained
me
with
into
him.
getting naked for
No,
a reason.
He's never tricked you into getting naked. No.
In a bar, like
Actually, you know what? Let's just odds or evens.
odds.
Okay. Yes, he has tricked you into getting naked in a bar once. Because he
I'm
told
not doing this again.
Listen, buddy. We had an experience.
I
last
remember
time.
the bar.
I
I'm
also
not
remember the
doing
bar.
this again.
Actually, let me be truthful with you. I don't remember the bar. I was probably wasted. So, take that with a grain of salt. I am sober now. So, let's...
I was young. You made me get naked in a whole crowd. I'm not doing this again.
What is...
And they
what
loved
the
you.
fuck? Glenn, what the fuck?
Everybody loves me. That's the point. I didn't need to be naked for
I'm
it.
not asking you to get naked. I'm asking you to remove your clothes.
Or I am.
Are you about to make me go swimming in this fucking reef?
More or less.
The training
Because
up
I
in
said I
Hogwarts
was
is
tired.
very
I'm not
different.
that tired.
No, I mean, everyone's going to do it, but you're first.
The last time they fucking put me in cold water, I got pneumonia.
It's a learning experience.
God fucking damn it. I take off my clothes.
Unless you don't have wet clothes. Yeah. Alright, you take off your
Fuck
clothes,
off.
you get down to your underwear, and then he points to the river, he says, alright, Honky, go ahead and swim to that mountain over there. And he points to one way in the distance.
I don't know how strong of a swimmer Honky is.
Well, we're going to find out.
I know he knows how to swim. I don't think he's that good of a swimmer. One moment.
I'm glad we're on the same track here, Zach.
Yeah, fuck it. Sure. I start swimming.
Alright, Honky jumps into the freezing cold river, roll a constitution save, and starts swimming. After Honky gets a little bit of ways,
15.
he says... 15, okay. Definitely cold. Shocking to your system, even. After Honky gets a little bit of the ways, he says, alright, who wants to go second?
I'll go.
I mean, you can get your clothes wet if you want, but I would recommend taking them off.
Yeah, I take them off.
Alright, Rafe, same thing, Constitution saving throw. Everybody Constitution saving throw, unless you're going to deny me this this training.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah. And he looks at Mac and he's like, "Was there a cat with you last night?"
24.
All right. Clement takes off his armor and his stuff and dives in
23.
like a professional diver and swimming. Same thing for Rafe. Let's see, Velric, what you got?
Yep. Armor off.
Velric with
19.
advantage.
Oh, with advantage, all right. Does it get even higher? 19.
Wow.
All right, Gwen.
I was looking to see if precipitation could dry your clothes. I don't think I can.
Yes.
Yes, it can.
Oh. Yeah, then I'm
Is
going.
precipitation not an illusion?
I'm going with everything because I gotta keep Eno warm.
I got 28.
Drown him in your sleep.
All right, Mac. Mac just takes his pants off. That's all he had on anyway, and just dives in.
So
Okay,
he
cool.
just have his naked man pant or man legs, and then
That's completely new.
Oh yeah, Jorah's like, that's
What in?
the side. What'd you say, Clement?
Shit, everyone. I thought everyone was nude. Never mind.
No, everyone has on like their underwear, I think, unless you guys got naked. That's on your own choice. But
That's your own accord. That's hilarious.
all right, Gwen, you jump in to the freezing river and start to go down with everybody else. So
All right.
Jorah, he collects all of your clothes and he kind of like stuffs them into his bag, and then he walks down the river with you guys as you're swimming, walking on the water as you guys go. Everyone made a check already for con. I think everybody passed. That was to see.
Oh wait, no, I need to do it.
Yeah, do a
Or
con
what?
check.
8.
8. Gwen, not doing so hot. Freezing cold.
Okay.
You guys are in the river for about 30 minutes swimming. Gwen, your lips are like turning blue as you are shivering and moving down the river, trying to hold on to Eno with one hand and kind of paddling with the other. Jorah kind of is walking next to you and he's like, you're not doing so hot, huh?
No.
You know, if you swim with both arms, you'll go faster.
Raise a valid point. It is appreciated.
What'd you say?
I said it is appreciated.
All right. Well, if you die, just know that I will ensure that nobody violates your body. And then he walks ahead.
Welcome.
Sure.
Honky, in the front, you get towards a point in the river where it's like frozen. It's flowing underneath the ice. You get there, and what do?
I pop up on top and walk over the ice. I'm not getting trapped under the ice. You kidding me?
As you are getting up, you hear shatter from behind you. Nope, go under.
Eat shit! I'm not drowning in this fucking river.
Then you won't get better.
Are you saying you're not going to train us, or are you saying that my decision here is going to result in me somehow not achieving the end goal?
That one.
You're so full of shit. Is he full of shit?
Why are you asking me? If you have to decide. That's
I'm
for
asking
you.
if I can roll insight.
Yeah, roll insight.
24.
Yeah, he's obviously trying to train you with a purpose. He's giving you instructions to try and make you better for a specific reason. So, even if it
Damn
sounds
it,
like...
I hate it so much. And I jump back in the river.
Yeah, I bet it was colder the second time that you got out. All right, are you going under?
Yeah, I'm under some ice. I can't hear it.
Okay, you go under?
Yeah.
Yeah, what an idiot. Everybody else go over. No, I'm kidding. Everybody, you kind of... Is anybody not going to go under?
No, going under.
All right. Everyone roll Constitution saving throw.
Advantage again?
Yes.
Ooh.
Actually, not for
Oh,
this
no.
one. This is different.
Oh,
11.
let me roll it separate then.
12.
17.
All right. You guys all go under one by one. Honky, what'd you roll?
14.
All right, Honky. You start going under and swimming, and the current is helping. It is pushing you along as you're swimming beneath the ice.
It's got 27.
What'd you say? 27, Mac?
Yep.
Okay. Honky, you're swimming beneath the ice and heading that way. Mac is passing everybody by as he's swimming towards the bottom, and he's doing like a beautiful, backstroke underwater as he's going. Has no trouble holding his breath or swimming. The rest of you are trying to go. Rafe, what'd you get? 12?
I got a 12. Yeah.
Okay.
Struggling.
Clement.
11.
11. What's your name?
Gwen.
Wizard, Gwen.
It's a 15.
Okay. Belric, what was yours?
17.
17. Okay. So Clement, Rafe, Honky. You guys are getting very tired, and you can feel your lungs demanding air as you swim. You've gone so far, you look back, there's no way you'll make it back, but you don't see an end in sight to this. And you're swimming underneath this ice, and you kind of look back, and you feel that sensation of where you're like...
I cast Eldritch Blast on the ice above us.
Alright.
3 times.
Go ahead, make another Constitution saving throw.
All 3 of us?
What?
Whoever's casting right now.
That's, just Honk.
And Honky's ahead of you, so
16.
Alright, 16. Honky, you try to bear down and focus, and you guys can see the spark of energy as the first one goes through, the second one trying to pierce, and Honky, you create this small hole and cracks in the ice. What do you want to do?
Go up for a breath.
All right, you try to push through. Make a athletics check with disadvantage.
Acrobatics.
Athletics.
Acrobatics.
Athletics.
With disadvantage.
Yes.
We're in a river.
14.
All right. Rafe, Clement, you see him struggling to break the ice to get up. What do you guys want to do?
I think I want to switch to hybrid
How thick
form.
is this ice?
And I'm going to use my claws to go on my back and start scraping across the ice to go faster.
Okay. Good
job.
job.
Using my claws to dig. Yeah.
Are you moving towards Honky?
Yeah.
All right, cool. Clement?
Let's try and move forward to help.
Okay.
I wasn't necessarily trying to help. I'm just trying to get out of the ice.
Are you passing Honky by?
I'll grab him as I'm going by, and I'll hold him. But
grab me! I'm drowning. Get me!
We're all
going to
drown.
through the ice.
I'm not going to stop in the middle of a raging torrent.
Can I come back and help him?
Yeah, you can try, Mac. You could, if you look back and you can see that.
Gwen see him?
Yeah, you're
Okay,
way
I'll
in
go
the back, Gwen. You can see.
I'll go back.
All right.
I'll go back. I'll go back and help him.
All right.
Okay.
I
can also do something if it's needed.
Gwen, you're
Want me to do
also
another Constitution throw?
shallow for air. No. Gwen, you can feel that pulsing in your lungs as you're trying to. Oh no, Gwen, you're good.
Oh,
I
even-
forgot.
Yeah.
But you see them. Mac starts swimming back to help. Rafe, you get there first. You see Mac swimming back. You can also see that there's no end in sight to the ice. Like you don't see where the shadow ends. Like it keeps going.
When I get to them, as soon as I get to them, I just punch a hole in the ice and throw Honky up.
All right, roll athletics.
I'll cast Shape Water.
And for what?
How is Eldritch Blast cutting people in
25.
half, but it can't get through some ice?
It got through. It's trying to
25.
make a fit through. What'd you say? 25 for that.
25.
What about you, Gwen?
One of it has changed the flow of water up to 5 feet in any direction. It doesn't have enough force to cause damage, but it is forceful. So I'll basically use that to push Honky towards the opening.
All right.
It's just somatic, so I'll kind of like in between, like breaststrokes, kind of do a couple hand gestures and then do like an up motion and then go back to
make Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You push through the ice,
16.
Mac, punching through, and like trying to rip up and pull yourself and Honky through. What'd you get, Gwen? 16.
Yeah.
Gwen.
Well, I don't go up the ice. I don't pop my head up. I'm not failing this step.
Gwen sticks her hand out and.
I just throw Honky up.
You fail. I won't. Gwen sticks her hands out and gets the water. You feel it surge beneath you, Honky, as it shoots you up, and you splash out onto the cold ice, and take a breath.
I'm gonna keep going.
I look down the river. Is there an opening at some point in the river? Okay. Yeah, I start walking. Fuck this.
Rafe, what do you and Clement do with the hole made?
Well, I told you, I'm doing the claw thing. I'm moving as fast as I can.
Yeah, so
with
I'm
the extra
saying
grip I have.
you got to the hole quick. Are you going up out of the hole, or are you going to keep going down the river?
No, I'm going down the river. I'm not failing.
Okay.
I'll dive.
Yeah.
You fucking.
Yeah. Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh.
I hope that this is how the party. I hope that this is our first true TPK. Is the entire party fucking drowns in a river?
I'm gonna grab Rafe and so I see him struggling and help him swim along faster.
No, Rafe's moving. Rafe's moving fast as fuck, dude. He's
okay, never mind.
He's using his claws to like he's passing you up. He's basically running on the underside of the ice like as a werewolf, with his claws and whatnot.
Actually a good idea. I'm gonna pull up my axe and like dig it in the top of the ice and just like throw myself along the bottom of the ice. Just continually.
Can you use Eldritch Blast to propel you?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Oh, for real? Okay. Let's go.
That's creative. Go
I'll
ahead.
do that.
Okay.
But I'll do that.
The test is about creativity and solving a problem, not escaping.
Yeah, see, I don't have a problem to solve.
We don't have a problem.
I know.
I'm just living down here.
Under the sea.
Under the sea.
What's
me,
his name?
Clement, or me and Mac are just doing backstrokes.
Honky, as you come out on top, Jorah, he's standing there and he's eating an apple, and he says, "Hey, bud, how you doing?"
She's gonna shove him back.
Lying on the fucking ice, gasping for breath. Not awesome. How are you?
I'm sober. And then he crouches down.
What a tragedy.
He crouches down. He takes a little like a spike out of his pocket, and he like drives it into the ice next to your hole, and then he writes Honky in the ice, like he drags and carves it. And he says, "You want an apple?"
Wait, we're in the same spot right now?
Yeah, I'm taking apple.
He reaches into his bag and pulls one out, and he says, "So, you married?"
I just hold up my left hand. Oh wait, I'm not wearing the ring. Oh shit!
You hold up your left hand. He's like, "What up your finger?"
Ah, fuck! I forgot. Yes.
Oh. So you don't want to go out tonight?
I'll go out.
But you're not gonna be my wingman?
I can wingman you. I'm not. It's more girls for you. You know I'd take them all if I was, out there swinging.
But I like being a wingman for you because you're so bad at it. Whatever. All right, man. Let's see how long they last. And he starts walking on the ice, eating his apple after he hands you his. For the rest of you, as you're swimming along, Rafe, Gwen, Clement, everybody make another con check. Rafe and Clement with disadvantage. You guys are already
Fucking
pulsing
sick.
for air.
Use normal con check for me.
Yep.
16.
No.
16. Clement.
Nat 1 for a 10.
Oh no!
I got a nat one too, but I'm curious. Like, if I use like Misty Step last time, does that like give me a breath for like a second of breath?
I mean, it'll get you further, or you can get out that way.
No, man. Well, I don't know what this fucking trial's all about. Like, are we supposed to get the fuck? Are we just getting out? We getting down? We get further? I don't know. So that's why I'm figuring this out. I mean, I'll get further, sure.
You get further? Okay. Clement gets
how many con saves do you have to make to reach the end of the entire river?
I guess we'll find out.
You're not going to. That's the point. I got up top and looked. It's just frozen.
They pop.
Okay, I'm gonna just roll a bunch because I gotta be muted for a second
That's
here.
so funny.
So I'm gonna roll like 4 in a row.
Go ahead.
I asked Jorah, what is the plan to get them out of there? Because I think some of them are gonna do this until they drown.
Oh, that'd be a first.
Okay.
He takes a sip of his
21, 23, 20, and 22.
Excellent. So let's see. My nat ones.
Bro.
Gwen,
what'd you
I
get?
didn't do the roll, but I had a question.
Yes.
After doing the shaped water, it's somatic, it's at will, it's cantrip. Could Gwen start to use that, like do the motion as she's swimming to kind of shape the water to propel herself at the same time?
Yeah.
Alright, then I guess I'll just kind of keep at will casting it, pushing myself forward. Con save. Well, it wasn't a nat 1, but it was a 2, so it's a 4.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Mac, as you're swimming along.
Everybody said, I'm gonna keep going. Honky's weak. I'll do this until I die. And now you're all fucking dying.
Rafe, what'd you get with yours? You said 16. Rafe?
Oh shit, I was muted, my bad.
Yeah, what'd you get,
16.
Okay. Rafe, you look back as you're running along the ice, and you see as actually first Clement, as you're using Eldritch Blast to propel yourself forward. Despite the fact that it's a cantrip, you've extremely tired yourself suddenly. You got a lot further. You're propelling yourself with it, like one after the other. But all of a sudden, you can just feel like your muscles are cramping up and your lungs are, gasping for air. Gwen, you see as Clement, like his body forces him to take a breath, and he takes in a bunch of water. Gwen, you get there, and you are in a similar shape from constantly using this cantrip to move yourself.
Up at 3 a.m. cold water.
Vilric, you're a bit ahead of them as you're moving along, and then same thing. Mac and Rafe, you guys see as the three of them start actively drowning over there behind you.
I'm gonna, I guess, try and grab them, and I'll start punching a hole in the ice.
All right, Mac.
Oh, Max AFK. That was the thing.
That's right.
No, I just had to mute myself. Yeah, I'll go back and help them. Athletics check.
Yeah, athletics. Same thing for you, Rafe.
Okay.
Hey, I'm gonna rage, so I get advantage on athletics checks.
No.
17.
17.
Yeah.
Okay, it's with disadvantage, by the way.
19.
All right.
I was. Can I have one more idea.
19.
Mac, if you
at
rage,
least
it'll
to
be
give
regular.
me. At least
Okay,
to give
no,
me a.
don't worry. 19, I got 19. I got 19 high. Sorry, 19
I
low.
want to activate my one of my rights.
Okay.
And it's going to my hand is going to be on fire. Essentially, it's going to be a fireball almost.
All right.
Whenever I go to punch.
In that case, roll with regularity.
Okay. Then and it's to just be a 17 then.
All right. You get to them. You get to what's his name, Valric first, and you go to punch. And Honky, you see as this flaming claw rips through the ice as it melts through. At first, Rafe, you stick your hand into the ice and it starts to melt as you push firmly before your hand sticks through. Then you just start clawing and try to drag a hole and create some space, and you throw, or you push Velric up. Velric, you cough up a bunch of water, and you pull yourself up onto the ice. You then go and do the same thing for the others, Rafe. Mac, what are you doing? No, 19. That's what it was.
Yeah, whoever's there, I'm just punching the holes, yeah, building them up. I don't go up.
Mac gets to the other two because the other two are close to each other. So while you do that, Rafe, Mac swims back towards Gwen and Clement, and he slams his axe through and just.
I punch.
He punches, and punches a hole before they get tossed up, and make it out of the water. Mac and Rafe, you guys are still underwater. What would you like to do?
Sweet.
Keep going forward.
Yeah, this is my bread and butter, baby. I don't know how many times.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep going too. Yeah.
Rafe, what is your con modifier?
My con modifier is a +7.
What? Are you sure that's not your save? What is?
Sorry, that's my save. Sorry. Constitution modifier is a +3.
3. Okay. So
I have a +5.
I know you do. So Rafe, you keep going and you keep moving along as far as you can, but this ice just keeps going. Rafe, you make it for a total of 4 minutes before you absolutely need air. What are you gonna do?
Okay. My right's still activated, so I'm just gonna punch a hole through the ice.
All right, Mac, you make it for a total of 6 minutes before you cannot withstand anymore. What do you do?
Hold on. Let me check something. I might have something for this.
How thick is this ice?
It's like 6 inches.
Can we see through
And
it?
3 Eldritch Blasts did not get through it.
You know how big 6 inches is, dude?
That's fucking huge.
It's huge. It's the biggest thing you've ever seen.
All right. It's clear enough to see through. Yes.
Yeah, kind of. You can see yes.
All right. I'm gonna go back under. And every time I need oxygen, I will manifest on the other side of the ice, get a breath, go back under.
How are you
I
doing
nudge him.
Echo Knight.
Well, hold
Manifest Echo.
Before you do
nudge what's his nuts, and I say, I think that guy's cheating.
I'll get to that in a second. So when you guys come out of the ice the first time, Jorah, he's standing there. He puts a little pick into the ice near you, and he writes your name there. And that's for each of you. Velric, as you do that, he says, "Hey, you made it pretty far. Want an apple?"
I'm good. Can I go further?
You can, but I mean, the point's kind of to see where you get on the first day. If you want to go further, you can, but don't worry, we'll get back in the water later. But I can't stop you.
Well, just shake his hand and go back under.
All right.
I'm gonna frost rune. Increases my sturdiness for 10 minutes. You gain a +2 to all ability check and saving throws that use strength or con. Once you invoke this rune, you can't. Yeah, short rest. It just increases my sturdiness. It's more of for this position, it's more of a flavor thing. I'm doing it to numb myself to the cold and numb myself to the tiredness and the need for air, and I'm just gonna keep going.
Let me see. It's
It doesn't
creative.
necessarily do that. It's more of a
I'll
flavor
say
thing.
your brain just needs oxygen. I think. Trying to think. Sturdiness. Yeah, I'll let you save it. That's not going to work for this in particular. But you made it 2 minutes farther than anybody else. So
that's insane.
Yeah, you're still you have 6 minutes air already. So I'll say you're just going to try to come up then?
Yeah, then I'll just pop up.
Okay. So as each of you gets to the top, he marks your names. Velric, you're able to make it using that tactic all the way towards Mac's spot. Did you want to go further?
Yeah.
Okay, how far do you want to go?
An inch further. No, I don't know. I'll just roll 1d20. See. 9. So, go for 3 more minutes.
All right. He doesn't mark your second one, but he 20 minutes. Oh, Trauma, you have to go?
Yeah. How long has it been? Yes. Oh shit, it's been 30. Yeah, I got to bounce.
Yes.
But
We
is there
spent-
anything else you need from me?
We spent a great deal of time on... You know what? You did the investigation you wanted to do for a while, so I did not
Yeah.
plan for that.
That's good though. We got that.
I'll
Yeah,
stop
fine.
it here at the ice before the next part. Don't worry, I don't have like fucking 3 sessions of training planned. This is supposed to be the beginning of the session, but cool.
Gotcha.
So we did the investigation, which, like I said, unplanned. We will get next session. The training was supposed to be probably about an hour total, and then the rest was going to be games today. But we got a bunch of back work. Hopefully, what do you think about the information you got?
Absolutely loved it. I've got to run to the bathroom. He's going to be here shortly, so I'll catch up with you later on it. But I
Alright.
did want to just say that overall, I thoroughly enjoyed the session. I thought it was good. I want to apologize too because I was very busy today. I was up and around a bunch.
That's all right. I think we had good production. We got through the training, or part of it.
Bye for now.
So we'll finish that up next time. But we'll end here with you guys all getting out.